Hmm. Not looking good for the color black. We're not going to do that. Don't even have any gold cards that are black. Funny. Yeah, so we're definitely not playing black. That's actually kind of a relief. Get to easily cut a color at the start. This guy is probably pretty good. All right, what are we doing? We've got Nunchaku with Venus. And we've also got a bunch of +1/+1 counters in Venus, so that's good. Looking like a green-blue base. But what is the other color going to be? Let's open a new copy of this deck. Alright. It sucks that we have two of these red guys, but I don't think we can play them. Alright, let's look at green-blue real quick. Okay. Does Dawn and Leo work with Nunchaku? Target artifact and target creature? Yeah, I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't. Well, this is 24 cards, but we don't want to play this guy, guys. Crap. Maybe the Dragon Muffin Rougher, but nothing to get back. Hmm. This is not as impressive as it may look. I mean, I guess we have Courier, but we have such meager targets. I'm not sure, but we do have a red dual land. Are there any red cards? Rock soldiers? Not really. Hey, thanks, Cap Chris. Hmm. Let's look at red blue. And splash that pretty easily. Nope, nothing really here. Not impressed. I'm sad. This pool looks pretty mid minus. I'm sad. What do we got in what? We got Mutanimals and Turncoat Kunoichi, but these cards are insane. But we have basically no other cards, so unlucky. Unlucky. I mean, how many artifacts do we have in this deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we don't have enough for this guy either. It sucks having all these rares and not play them. We just don't have things that cost less than 4 in our pool to play. Didn't open any. Yikes. Did we have to play these scientists for our Dawn and Leo problem solvers? I think we do. Everything pizza is not very good if we can't bounce it. We can flicker it with Dawn and Leo, but if we can't actually crack it. I mean, I guess if I splash red, I can have a black dual land, and then I can have either Frog Butler or Mona Lisa out, and I can crack it. I'm just... Is there any way we're not... What about white red? Let me look at white red real quick. Honestly, is this better? Like, this isn't even optimized yet. This is better than the green dock. Kind of feel like it is. Get to play the two of these guys. Splash one swamp. Probably need to play some of these guys. Action News Crew is garbage, right? I've seen a lot of my opponents have it, but I have not been impressed by it. Yeah, it's been really bad in my experience. Like, even when they pay 6 mana for it, I'm like, is that it? Is that all you got? Like, having these two looters, get to have mutanimals, probably need some flyers, though. Weird that Wingnut is bad. You wouldn't think it would be. What is this guy? Human Berserker. What is this? Ninja. Okay. I guess it's pretty good on this guy. Hey, thanks, Squee. Tough Turtle doesn't seem that bad when I've got so much token making in this deck, right? I mean, is it possible that Wingnut is bad? Humanity. Like, it's no Signal Pest, to tell you that. Signal Pest was insane. I don't think this guy is Signal Pest. I guess this is actually really good with Raph and Leo, right? And not having a dual land's kind of bad. The general Trog doesn't have a lot of food. Are we maybe like... This is 6 damage with Raph and Leo, right? Maybe we just gotta play it? I like that the null group, like... Like, how bad is a 4 mana kill a guy? Maybe Mauser attack is good, because it lets us, like... be reckless with our 2-drops. And with this guy, it's 6 damage. Like, I don't know if we should be building our deck based on these guys, but I guess our Casey Jones is kind of bad. What do we have? We have 1, 2, 3. Oh, our Casey Jones was really bad. Oh. We have only 5 hits for it. That's a pretty big problem. That's a problem. I mean, we can play Rock Soldiers, but I think the fact that this doesn't work is and this doesn't work is probably a non-starter for red white. Maybe. I mean, maybe they were holding me back. Maybe they are holding me back. But I really want to have an artifact to flicker with this Dawn and Leo. I mean, I guess I have these Mauser Foundries. I guess you want to play High Flying Ace instead of use of an Avatar here. You High Flying Ace, the Ref, and Leo, and they just die. Maybe we want Wingnut because if we get this guy flying, maybe that's good enough. I feel like it's not. And this deck is close. I think it's just like missing. If I could play these General Trog and Casey Jones, this deck would probably be the one I want. But I think there's just too many middling cards. Like, I don't really want to play this guy, and I can't really splash black. I don't have the dual lands for it. This is so close. I'd so much rather play this. But I think I have to play the green-blue deck. We can splash another color. We have Frog Butler, Mona Lisa, everything pizza. We can splash any other color pretty easily. Maybe it has to be white gives us Make Your Move and Uneasy Alliance. Black gives me nothing. Red gives me Bashing Time. Man. Don't really need 4s. Oh boy. They make your move is the best one by a lot. Can I cut a card? I mean, the scientists are the worst cards. Scientists are the worst ones. Red looks good. Red is terrible. Uh, can play 41 here. But what is the worst card in the deck? Not sure where the worst card in the deck is. I mean, the scientists, but I think I need to run the scientists for Donatello and Don and Leo. Like, Don and Leo needs to flicker something. I need to have some sort of artifact to draw a card for this guy. Let's just play 41. I'm not that concerned about it. The Ultron scientists are definitely the worst card in the deck. So I think I need to play them. But okay, well. I'm hoping to get 3 and 2 with this deck. This deck is pretty bad. Well, we can trigger the everything pizza. That's not hard. That's one of the benefits of this deck, is that it's pretty easy to do that in this. Oh, we're on the draw, so we lose. A classic. Classic on the draw. An absolute classic. On the draw against Frog Butler into rare. Absolute classic. If we draw Make Your Move next turn, we probably win, though. Yeah, I think you should always play a splash for Make Your Move in this format. Card is just like, it solves 90% of the problem cards in the format. Not attacking with the Frog Butler, huh? Well, that's terrifying. Are you serious? Oh, I guess that works. I think I removed the Hexproof counter. Keep the +1/+1 counter on it, right? Hey, thanks, Yune. Hench bots, bro. I don't know about the hench bots. Oh, wait a minute. What if we played this? Although this really only works with other sneak cards. We could play this, though. Huh. It's probably worse than Uneasy Alliance. I mean, it does work with Dawn and Leo, but not really. Uneasy Alliance is pretty bad, but maybe we have to run it. Bro, these things are wrecking us. Alright, take 6. I can't attack with both, unfortunately. They have the mutagen tokens. If I could attack with both, that'd be perfect. But Unlucky. Oh, it was our next card, man. That's so unlucky. I cannot believe that we played our Frog Butler on turn 2 and it was stunned for the entire game. I could not block with it or make mana with it. What a disaster. On the draw against that stupid ass card. I thought we played perfect though, right? I don't think there was anything we could have done. Yeah, I don't recall any mistakes. We lost by 1 life point at the end. Yeah. Did the best we could. Classic. Are we gonna be the ones with the frog into the Michelangelo? The worst card in the deck. Excellent. Okay. What are we doing that for? I mean, I guess I need to stun this guy. Oh, they wanted a crack at this turn? That's why they played it turn 1? Alright. Might need tenderized here. I hope not. Did not get tenderized. Oh, they can untap the butler. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I never even thought about that. That's a cool interaction. They probably could have done something with the extra mana, right? Well, that's awkward. Have you warmed up to the power of Return to the Sewers? No. Am I gonna get hench spotted here? I wonder if I should be playing both of these. The card has been pretty good for me. They have a second one? That's just unlucky. Got the combo in my hand, though. Being the best age there is. This last year was pretty good. Not the best I've had, but pretty good. Trample, haste. Well, they don't put a 5/5 into play. Alright. Well, that was fun. I guess I messed up with Return to Sewers. If I had not played that, I would have won. Got a little bit greedy. So that's what I could have played better there. Yeah, yeah, one of the disappointing things was how poorly the timeless event went for me. I mean, I guess it didn't go that poorly. I got 32nd place. I got like 2,000 for it. But I wish I had done better. I mean, it was mostly just like deck choice. It wasn't I played really well, but my deck choice was not correct. I should have known in testing when I like mulligan to 4 or something and won a match. I should have known. I should have played that deck. This pool is just really bad. So, like I said, we're just hoping if we go 0-2, we'll drop. But put the worst card in our deck on the bottom. Couldn't play most of our rares, unfortunately. So our deck is just bad. I'm gonna tap and play a creature. It's gonna be a 3/3 or a 4/3. I need to block it. Spend a turn off doing this, I guess. Draw a land, we can double spell. That's good. It's weird how much worse this is than the one in Spider-Man. The one in Spider-Man was a 1/1 with that same text, right? It's kind of weird that they didn't just reprint that one, but I guess it needs to be a mutant. My 5/5 laughs. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. B minus laugh? What the fudge, man? So what we could do is we could return to the sewers, but like all their creatures are kind of bad to target, right? Like if I do this, they're just gonna replay it. If I do on this, they're gonna sneak it. I don't want to do it on this guy. Like, what am I supposed to cast Return to Sewers on? This is why I hate this card. So we can return to the sewers on the mutant token, put the counter here, attack, draw a card. That seems like a scam. My laughs are not that good. I'm sorry. I haven't practiced them. I feel like I should instead be going for the old man laugh that's in all the SMT games. You know, when you talk to like the old man characters, they go, oh, 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 oh. I should get the SMT laugh. Sadly, this is just such a bad pull. I mean, it's not a bad draw. We're missing a red mana, though. Look at our wheel spinning. Oh, we got action news screwed. Was not expecting that. One on top, one on bottom. Wow, the disrespect on Venus. Oh. Well, that was certainly something. I didn't expect to get blasted this badly on this turn. If only I had, if this was the red land, we'd be in such a good spot. But I guess we lose. I should have just done this. I should have taken 3 less damage. That was a mistake. God, I hate this card so much. If I was at 11, we'd actually be in a fine board state here. I mean, is there any way I'm supposed to, like, put my own pachyderm on top? Maybe that's what I should have actually put my own pachyderm on top, maybe. That actually would have been the solution for this board state. That was such a mistake, actually. Because now we're dead. If I had done that last turn, we actually would have been fine. Unlucky. Unlucky poor play. They draw 2 straight lands, would it be okay? I hate Return to the Sewers so much. Block here, take 6, go to 2. They make a guy. I play my guy, go to 4. This blocks this blocks this. I go to 2. I'm fine, right? If they draw 2 lands and I draw Butler, we're okay, I guess? Or draw Mona Lisa? If I draw Mona Lisa next turn, we win, probably. If I had 3 more life, if I had 3 more life, I'd also be winning. Like, quite a lot here. We draw a creature to win? Mona Lisa? For the W? Casual. Draw every land in my deck. Any spell wins it for us there. Unlucky. Man. Oh, he's a little plumber. Thanks for the sub. Our pool is just so bad. These return to the sewers were so horrific. I think we're just leaving too much power on the table by not playing white. Yeah, we should have been green-white from the start. I mean, this hand is basically best possible if I draw a land. $16 out of 34. I kept the hand thinking that I just need to draw a land in the next 2 turns, so... Just unlucky. Just unlucky. Bad pool. Built improperly, bad pool. The usual. Should have been banned from the start. Man, all these unplayables. Wait, what? Riot? But red green isn't supported in this format though, right? I remember this card actually being quite bad. Even in the set where red green was supported. Like a 3-mana enchantment that gives your creatures +1/+1 is just bad. That's just not a playable card. Now we got Ancient Bishop. Wow. Hmm. Interesting. Those are the obvious ones. Oh, we drew Don and Leo again. But at least we have some food this time, unlike our last deck. All right, so anything obvious? Wow, our black is just 6 terminates. Hmm. We have Chrome Dome, but we don't have Mona Lisa to get Splinter Twin again. Dude, that was so good yesterday that we got Splinter Twin. It was so epic. If you missed it, I think I made a highlight for it. It was in the very final game. We were dead like 5 different ways, and we Splinter Twinned and won. All right, what are we doing? I mean, the obvious deck. Yeah, well, we needed the counterspell because they had a bolt. God, that was so epic. The best that I will never top that in this format. I will never top that moment. So the most obvious deck is black green. Yeah, we peaked pretty freaking early. Most obvious deck is black green, so let's take a quick look at black green. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be black green, but the level 1 look at this deck is black green. So, like, pretty confident we will not be black green. We're not going to be black-green, but it was good to look at. We definitely want to be Michelangelo's techniquing because we actually have a good 6-drop. And we can probably find some creatures to play here. I normally hate this card, but I think in this deck it could work. Definitely want this. We have no combos with Venus, so probably shouldn't play it. Although I guess our combo with Venus is just putting a +1 counter on it. We have a ton of that, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ways to put counters on creatures. Too many removal spells. We definitely need to cut some. Do we think Stomp by the Foot or Death in the Family is better? Kinda don't like Death in the Family that much. These zombie cheese pizzas have no purpose, so we could cut them. I mean, the only purpose is for Pizza Face, I guess. And Chrome Dome. Probably play one. Too many removal spells. We gotta cut another one. Got one of these. Yeah. Well, no, Michelangelo's technique was bad in the previous deck because I had no 6s. And I also didn't have 4+2, which is the ideal for the technique. Like, I had a bunch of 5s. When your deck is a bunch of 5s, and also I have Squirrelanoids. When you have a bunch of 5s, this card's bad. But when you actually can get a 6, like this guy, or when you can get a 5 plus a 1, or 4 plus a 2, it's good. But it is bad. I'm not a believer. But this is just a level 1 look at our pool. I'm pretty confident this is not going to be what we're playing. But level 1 look, this is what it is. I have Red Rover send Michelangelo over. What? Okay. That was a level 1 look at the pool. Now let's reevaluate. Let us reevaluate our pool. We have neutrinos. We have Agent Bishop. I mean, what do we have here? We can try. We can look at a. Yeah, Lakongify. This is such an attractive way to like evaluate pools for sure. Let's evaluate red white. Let's look at red white real quick. Might even play Baxter. We could probably play Baxter. Yeah. Okay. Can probably play this guy. Well, this guy doesn't do anything here. We have, I mean, I guess Agent Bishop and Leonardo. I guess this. I don't even think I want to play this. I mean, I guess it pumps this guy 3 times, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with the 1/1s. I guess it pumps this guy. I guess Ancient. Oh, pumps this guy. Oh, pumps this guy. Never mind. Pumps this guy instant speed. This looks pretty decent. Maybe we sideboard the Rock Soldiers. I mean, we still have like a bunch of garbage cards we could play. I kind of want to play. Oh, do I not have it? Oh, we can play this guy. We can play both of these. Running for life. All right, we don't have to play this. But maybe we don't splash the Mind Transfer Protocol. But this is not bad, the Sewer Valence Cam. Probably don't need to be splashing this. Baxter's probably just good enough to splash. Can probably play one of these bot bashing times. Don't really have a lot to do with this, right? Other than, I guess, pumping our guys, but we're not playing the filter. That guy gets a lot worse. But the filter doesn't have a lot going for it here. Maybe we don't play both pizzas, we just play one of them. How many artifacts do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Casey Jones is kind of bad in this deck. But maybe with neutrinos it doesn't matter if it's that bad. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right. I mean, I guess we can lash Ronan's. I think we have to play both Omni Cheese pizzas for our nobody, but in our Casey Jones, in our Chrome Dome. I mean, is Mutant Town Musician? Is this guy sucks, right? Pretty sure this guy sucks. Dragon Punks doesn't do anything. Do we want Mauser attack? Maybe the Mauser Mark II is bad if I don't have that many artifacts in my deck. But I mean, it doesn't. Taking it out makes my Casey Jones so much worse. Not having a 2-drop that can attack for Agent Bishop. Featherbrain Filter can gain 3 life with neutrinos. And 3 life with Don and Leo? Does that matter? How do we feel about this? Mauser attack. Oh, hey, Method Midnight. Thanks for the... Thanks for the biddies. Maybe we just always play this if we can pump it. Do we not want to play Baxter? I guess we don't have to splash Baxter. Doesn't seem that hard to do, but maybe it's the fact that it's not an artifact is bad enough. I mean, we don't have to run it. And if we just solidify ourselves as a red-white deck? And play Mauser attack, and Armada gets up a lot better. Maybe it's just Rock Soldiers. Is the last card. Oh, do we gonna play Rock Soldiers? It's an artifact for our Casey Jones. It's ETB for neutrinos and Dawn and Leo. It's a relatively large creature. Could take out this for it. Is it better than Eastwind Avatar? I think so. Alright, so this is this deck. But shall we go further? Shall we go deeper? So I think the deck we should run is some sort of combination of these things. Like, what if we ran Abzin? Now we're cooking, right? This looks good. Right? We don't have to run those. I kind of want to play this, but I mean, what are we doing with Ice Cream Kitty? Sacking the tokens from this. Token from this. I'm not sure it's better than a Cryptid. It's a 2-drop for Agent Bishop. One, two, three, four, five. I guess with Kitty, we can like eat our creatures and then Lash Ronin, but that's kind of telegraphed, isn't it? I mean, Genghis Frog would be better. This definitely looks better. Yeah. I like to play this guy or this guy. I kind of want to play one of these. Janika is to splash the white and as an ETB for this to copy. I like Janika. You need a land cycler. I like my land cycler being for the off color. The kitty is like the worst card in the deck. But I'm trying to figure out if it's like what I'm looking for off Michelangelo's tech. It's like a 2-drop for Agent Bishop. I can eat the tokens off this. Chrome Dome doesn't have a lot to copy, but I think just having this to copy is good enough. But maybe not. This is maybe the most questionable card now that I think about it. It really only has this to copy. I mean, paying 5 mana to draw a card is something, but I mean, it's certainly better than like our freaking random tunnel rats. Like I'm not gonna play a 2/2 no text over it, so now it might be worse than a Slithering Cryptid. That I can believe. The Cryptid is the one is the card that I'm thinking I want to play the most. I'm at mutant. What is this? Mutants only on this? Is this a mutant? Food, mutant, mutant, mutant. 2 mutants actually. Not a mutant. Dinosaur, mutant, mutant. I really want to play this. I want to play both of these. They're also really good hits off this thing. They're also ETBs for my Don and Leo. Makes my Ice Cream Kitty way better if I play them too. I mean, I guess Slithering Crypt is the worst card in the deck. Does our deck need more power? I think so. I think Michelangelo also needs Again Gets Wrong to be good. Maybe we just don't have to run the Cryptid. Not convinced we need Death in the Family main deck. Wonder if it's just worse than the other Stomp by the Foot. I guess this doesn't kill a lot of 3-drops is the problem. So the worst card in the deck is Slithering Cryptid. Let's try Cowabunga over the 17th land. Oh? I said I'm trying Cowabunga over the 17th lane, which would be a swamp. I guess I get Escape Tunnel. mean, getting in planes is also reasonable. Which one do we think here? I'm gonna get the planes. I have confidence I'll draw a swamp. Oh, check my donos. Hey, happy B-Day MJS yearly thing. Go get yourself some pizza. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll probably do that Monday. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, I guess my donation alerts are messed up. Didn't know that they were. You go insane and missing on the swamp after this? On the Cowabunga? Yeah. I took out a swamp for it to try it out. Think our opponent's gonna rage quit here? Oh, it did? Oh, I just don't have a sound effect set up for it. Okay. I need to get a sound effect set up for it. But yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Minion. Hope you like the year of Darkest_Mage streaming. We do have 2 Omni Cheese pizzas that can also do it, right? You can target enemy creatures with this thing? What the hell? Like, the thing is, for black mana, we have 4 swamps, a green-black dual land, and we have Frog Butler and 2 Omni Cheese pizzas, right? We just have a ton of black mana in our deck. Things have been great. Okay. I'm always open to suggestions on how to make it better. Other than be nicer, which maybe is a thing I could do, but I don't want to be nice. I don't entertain fools. How do I like Death in the Family? I don't know. Cards that cost 3 or less typically don't matter. But current Darkest_Mage is the nicest I've ever been. That's probably true. Maybe I should have made Agent Bishop into a 7/8 so it can't be bolted here. Not sure. Well, already splashing light has seemed like a good idea. Enemy relays are 2 ways of winning. Just winning and yeah, you got it. Like inflicting psychic damage on your opponent is certainly like, I don't know if you were here yesterday, but I inflicted giga psychic damage on my opponent with my Gecko. So I had, Mondo Gecko, the 3-mana 2/3 that when it on hit draws a card for every color of permanent you have. I used an escape tunnel on it to draw 3, and my opponent lost their goddamn mind. They just I had mana open the whole game, and they just threw cards at Gecko, and I kept on discarding lands to counter them. They eventually just conceded after the last time they tried to kill it, and I just discarded another land. I know I just inflicted so much psychic damage. Which, by the way, it is actually an insane combo. Mondo Gecko and Escape Tunnel. I had 3 Escape Tunnels in that deck. I was just cashing in lands for 3 cards. And 2 damage. It was so good. Oh, yeah. I also must have inflicted so much psychic damage on the last game from yesterday. I put a highlight of it. It's like a 5-minute highlight of me combo killing them with Splinter Twin and Limited. With the Marshmallow Pizza, Chrome Dome, and Mona Lisa. They even they tutored for the manifold missile, and I countered it to kill them. Yeah. It was so sick. Gotta play Island. I gotta play Forest turn 1 because I might draw a Genghis Frog. Okay. I'm deciding whether I want to play Squirrelinoids or not. I don't think I do. I still might draw a Genghis Frog, and if they play a 3-drop, I'm gonna want to kill it. Is they have a skateboard. Oh, it's a 2-1? Oh yeah, oh goodness. Holy crap. Yeah, you need to kill that guy. Yeah, I guess Death in the Family is better than Stomped by the Foot. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Alright. We can kill their guy, and then we can sneak Michelangelo's technique next turn. Are you feeling me, chat? Are you feeling it? Oh! Way around the forest. Whee! Oh. Hello. Hello there. Why, hello. How you doing? Ah! Man. Did we play this when we can't use it? What do you think? I don't think so. Like, why am I gonna play a 2 for? What's that gonna do? I'm undecided on whether this guy is playable or not. I think I just attack, and if they block, then I play Pizza Face. If they don't block, I think we just play this guy. Then we hold on to the counter for Pizza Face next turn. Oh, hey, Fast Forward Sal, thanks for getting 5 subs. A bunch of commercial free in my chat. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I'm even older, one step closer to the grave. Oh, goodness gracious. We just got owned. I mean, I guess. Do this and attack. Not my pizza. How could you do this to my pizza? Ever put spicy oatmeal on your pizza? I've never done that. I don't plan on doing it either. Yeah, one of the cool things about splashing blue in this deck is that I needed another white for this, but the blue also works for it. So that's why Genghis Frog is actually such a good splash for this deck. You see how I can cast it because of that? I think if they had something, they would have done it already, right? They made the spicy oatmeal pizza. Was their life points reduced by 3? Yeah, that was an impressive display, right? The Cowabunga wasn't a swamp, but I still think it was fine, right? It's an experiment. I don't think we want to play the second one. But I have been wanting to experiment with Cowabunga, so... We could play Venus here, actually. Now that we have an island in our deck, Venus is reasonable. Is there any way Venus is better than Shredder, actually? Yeah, what if Venus is actually better than Shredder? This is also a mutant for our Genghis Frog. And our Cowabunga to hit. And we have a ton of ways to put counters on things. Yeah, what if we do that? Yeah, the island actually makes sense. We don't have a punch, we don't have a fight effect, but maybe that's fine. We don't need Death Touch. I mean, our guys are enormous. We don't need Death Touch at all. Yeah. Yeah, I really like Shredder in aggressive decks. Really, you can, you attack with like 3/2/2s, they block. They block one, you bounce a 2/2 to give your other 2/2 death touch that they blocked and kill all the creatures, right? I mean, do a bunch of damage, kill all the creatures, but that's not really how this deck is going to play out, right? And it's either Chrome Dome or Ice Cream Kitty. I think Ice Cream Kitty being a mutant for Genghis Frog is maybe the deciding factor here. It's also... Pardon me. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so we have 2 Stomp by the Foot on our sideboard here. We don't have a ton of fodder for it, and maybe Death in the Family is better than Stomp by the Foot, even though it can't kill bigger creatures. It's an interesting thing to think about. And we're going to learn that. So far, Death in the Family has been better by Stomp by the Foot. But I can imagine that there are decks where that's not true. But so far in this deck, that has been true. This deck looks really cool, doesn't it? To me, I feel like Sealed is so much more fun than Draft, just because I think there's so much to learn when building your deck and like all these and getting the last couple inches out of your pool. That's where all the skill comes in. Like I think, the obvious deck for this pool was just a straight green black deck. But you see how me splashing blue and white in this deck has massively increased the power level and it hasn't impacted my consistency yet. On the draw, I would probably keep this. But I am on the play. I'll keep this on the draw because I've got these two and two great removal spells, right? So even if I miss my second land drop for a turn, I could probably still come back. Not the greatest hand. I mean, it's either the pizza, the technique. Maybe I should have kept that first hand. I guess I could have actually gotten rid of Tenderize instead of... maybe I should have gotten rid of Tenderize instead. Yeah, they can bounce the Mechanized Ninja, it's fine. Okay. Michelangelo's technique, I'm counting on you, my friend. Ho! Alright. Not the first time this has happened. Yeah, I mean, it's not impressive, I'll agree. I mean, but the thing is, it's not better than anything else, right? Next card, damn. Guess it wouldn't have mattered here. I'm not going to use a mutagen token on the frog. I'm going to do it next turn for Michelangelo to get 2 counters instead of 1. On the plus side, we did put a bunch of lands on the bottom of our deck, right? Which is something Michelangelo's technique can do. Allow us to... Hmm. Alright. Yeah, with the Michelangelo's technique, it's one of those things where, like, it's either a 10 out of 10 or it's a 0 out of 10. And what the question is, what is, like, kind of the median? Right? What is... when it only hits one card, how bad is it? we want to play Mutant Chain Reaction here? They showed us the 2/4 flyer, and they showed us all cards that we can remove with this, right? Except for the Leo. Like, maybe we take out Stomp by the Foot for it, because they didn't have any cards we could kill with this, really. And would they have the 1 and a white enchant land? Another option is we could take out Ragamuffin Raptor here, actually. We could take it out for a Foot Mystic. Against black-white aggro. I think this guy is actually good against black-white aggro. Basically, you just, the lifelinking is so good. And we have a ton of mutagen tokens in our deck. It also works with our... this guy. What if we take out Venus? Let's take out Venus for Foot Mystic. That's a plan. Hey, thanks for the birthday wishes. Oh. One laner on the draw again, man. I think we have to mull this. If this was a swamp, this is just like our previous hand. If this was a swamp, I would keep this on the draw. All right, I mean, I'm going to keep this. So, I think it's probably this. It's either one of these two, right? I think let's put this back on our deck for later. Okay, so we go for a forest here for sure. Yeah, this deck is great for sure. Pretty good. Nice little optimization where they scryed one first before deciding what to do in the second one. If I had another land in my hand, I would block. But... interesting choice here. What do you think? We can Omni Cheese plus Squirrelinoids, or we can Agent Bishop. I think it's actually Agent Bishop here. Yeah, I mean, this is also a reasonable play, especially if I draw a tap land, right? What's going to happen here? I don't know. Oh, they're just pushing through damage. It is a lot of damage. I'm not putting a counter on the Squirrelanoids because it doesn't change any of the math, and this guy is expendable, right? Our sideboarded in Foot Mystic actually looks kind of good here, right? We can sack the pizza to play it, and then we can put a counter on the on the lifelinker. Which one do we think we should play here? Should we play Foot Mystic, sacking the Omni Cheese Pizza, or should we play Michelangelo? I kind of like the Foot Mystic here. I think getting some counters on a lifelinker is a really good idea. I actually do think this is correct. Yeah, we just need to survive. We're at 6. I just need to gain some life, right? I mean, it could be said that playing, like, getting rid of our black source so we can't play this when this can gain 3 life is maybe a mistake. But I think it's fine. Okay, I mean, this is sort of what we were afraid of, right? Killing us in the air. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to be attacking. I guess I could have also played Michelangelo here. Um, and put the counter on the Foot Mystic. Because currently they can just double block and kill this guy. Yeah, they have Granted for Life as their last card. Yeah, that is certainly something we can try to play around. Yeah, I mean, if we're trying to avoid worst case scenarios, they could also have Stomped by the Foot here, which is why they're pausing. Because it gets -5, -5. Stomped by the Foot would be a big reason. Thanks for the well-wishing GLG5. Question is, do I attack with a ninja token? I don't think so. I think I just attack with the Foot Mystic. I just want to gain 4 life and kill one of their guys. As I plan on tapping the Butler for mana. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's just kill this guy then. I mean, I boarded in Foot Mystic and it's looking great here, right? No, I mean, obviously Agent Bishop is one of the reasons why that's happening, but... I mean, deck looks great, right? I mean, we even have a Last Road and we're not even close to wanting to play any of these games, huh? So the experiments in this deck are Ice Cream Kitty, Genghis Frog, Cowabunga, and Venus, and Michelangelo's Technique. So we're testing those 5 cards, basically. Happy birthday, Grandpa. I mean, I could be. In a different world, I may be a grandpa. And I think it was interesting there that I boarded in Foot Mystic and it looked really good, right? It's to the sense that, like, I wonder if main decking Foot Mystic is reasonable in this deck, right? Yeah, I think it was correct to play it on turn 3, yeah. Instead of the Omni Cheese Pizza and Squirrel Noise, yeah. Like, this card is not good. To be clear, it is a weak magic card. However, in this deck, in the context of this deck, it could be a reasonable card. Was getting blitzed out by like white aggro decks and white and red aggro decks is one of the ways we can lose, and this is so good against white and red aggro decks. I mean, you think we should be main decking it? It also works with this to make a 1/1, I guess. Didn't think about that. I mean, Venus is the card I was cutting for. This seems like the obvious choice. Foot Mystic also makes our Michelangelo's Technique better, because it lets me get a 4 and a 2 instead of just a 5. But like Venus has a lot of synergy just because like it's just a good card. It draws cards. It's a mutant for our Cowabunga and our Genghis Frog. Yeah, the rock set. This guy is so bad. Right. He's the worst land cycler. He's so bad. I think I boarded in on the draw against aggro decks. But let's just, let's continue to observe. Continue to observe Venus versus Foot Mystic in these games. I mean, we could also take out Ice Cream Kitty for Foot Mystic. I mean, that's also reasonable, right? It doesn't have to be Venus. The 5 cards we're experimenting with are the other ones that can go. Cowabunga. I'm playing Cowabunga over a swamp. But, I mean, we could also take out the Stomp by the Foot. For the Mystic. That's, like, totally reasonable. I don't hate that. How's this set so far? I mean, I've already peaked. I got the Splinter Twin combo in the very last game of yesterday. So I'm not sure we can do better than that. Also, putting another creature on our deck makes it so Michelangelo's Technique is better. It's also, like I said, a permanent for Donald Leto Flicker. I mean, getting a 1/1 is mid, but better than nothing. Yeah, I don't hate taking out Stomp by the Foot. We don't actually need this effect. We have plenty of removal without it. I'm just gonna do it. The thing is, like, Stomp by the Foot not being -6/-6, like Final Flourish was, is kind of a big deal. And I think against a lot of decks, I'd probably rather have Mutant Chain Reaction than Stomp by the Foot anyway. Like, maybe Mutant Chain Reaction is a better main deck card. Like, all the cards I'm going to lose to are flyers. or artifacts or enchantments, right? Like, this is a totally reasonable card to main deck. Yeah, it's crazy how bad Rocksteady was. Like, do you remember ECL with Kolrath Zealot? How Kolrath Zealot and Stratosaur were like some of the best land cyclers they've ever made? And then we come to this set where I think the land cyclers in this set are among the worst they've ever made. So the green, black, and red land cyclers are so heinous. I like the white and blue ones are okay. They're not good, but they are okay. But the green, black, and red ones are just among the worst cards in the set. I mean, better than a... This is better than a swap here. I think this is a keep because of Lash Ronin. I think if the Lash Ronin was like, I think almost any other card, I would not keep this hand. Right? Holy moly. I mean, we are playing... I should have cracked this. I was thinking I didn't want to shuffle those two lands back into my deck, but I might draw Agent Bishop. Yeah, that was a mistake. Man, I really wish we had Sewer Valence Cam in this deck, actually. I maybe should have used Tenderize there, I'm not sure. Alright, we're gonna have to... Oh, I should have blocked the 2-3. I missed a life. It's fine. I missed a life though, that was sloppy. Do we want Venus or do we want ground truck? I think Venus might be better. Because like with counters, I can draw a card next turn. They both let me double spell here, which I definitely want to do. But I have Mutant Town, so I can draw a card off with Venus. I think it is Venus. Venus looking pretty good here. Well, they have another banana pizza? What a blowout. I mean, I guess we attack with a Frog Butler here. And then blow up Pizza Face. Draw a card. Right? Seems correct. What? Maybe they don't know guy's indestructible. Oh, maybe they didn't want me to draw a card. I didn't think about that. They could have double blocked and maybe not draw a card. Well, chat. There are 3 lands in our deck. That was really bad for me. Ragamuffin Raptor for the win here. Okay, that's not bad. Pizza Face would also do it. Miss? Miss. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there's 4 lands in our deck. Sorry, not 3 lands. There's 4 lands in our deck. 4 out of 17. Not good, but not bad. Japanese Parliament of featuring Charlie Sheen. That is pretty unlucky. Guess we need to do this first in case we hit Foot Mystic. Is it Pizza Face? We can't do Foot and Mystic. We can do Michelangelo and Foot Mystic. We can do Michelangelo and Ancient Bishop. Did we play a land this turn? I haven't played a land yet. We creatures, they become a 3/4 and a 3/3. And then I sack the mutagen token to put a counter on Michelangelo. So I get a 5/5 and a 3/4. It's way better, right? We're also putting 2 lands on the bottom. Well, Mystic will look really good there for sure. I think not getting Agent Bishop is a mistake. I should have sacked the Almond Cheese Pizza instead of the token because we have Ice Cream Kitty in our deck to draw. That was a mistake. Should have sacked the Almond Cheese Pizza and kept the token. We have Ragamuffin Raptor we can still draw. Are you serious? Oh, we had the kitty to draw. Look at our next 3 draws. They were so good. Almost got decked there. I mean, what can we even do against that 8 drop? We have no counter spells. Definitely don't want Foot Mystic here. Man. Well, we need to be more aggressive, that's for sure. Is this deck mono bombs? I mean, my opponent deck annihilated me. Is there just no anchovy and banana deck? Well, the experiment on Cowabunga has proved quite fruitful. Cowabunga has been quite good, much better than a swamp. Say banana again? You qualify for European Legacy Masters. That's cool. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Interesting way to pronounce banana. Okay. Hopefully they don't have a second one. It doesn't work. Pizza Face doesn't work with this, unfortunately. I think just maximizing damage is what I should be doing. It sucks using this on not a format or value or less, because the food token can turn into something, turn into 3 counters with this. But I can Ragamuffin Raptor back my Michelangelo. Is that better than Venus? Probably. I'm not sure animating the food token is correct, considering they're only out as I think they're only out as that stupid shark, but it looks like they don't have it. Not bad. Our opponent played Foot Mystic and it almost saved them. That's kind of impressive. But we're the aggro. I think when I'm the aggro, I can't be playing Foot Mystic. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. They don't seem to have a ton of targets for the East Death in the family, huh? Not a ton of relevant targets. They have Ice Cream Kitty, which is a problem. But they showed me Venus both games, and that's a good hit for Stompai. My Squirrelinoids are kind of bad. But I'm on the draw, maybe that's good enough. I'm on the draw, and it's also a mutant. Probably good enough. Tunnel Rats are kind of interesting. Squirrelinoids don't really do anything. Yeah. Might be better as a Tunnel Rats. Either a Tunnel Rats or a Cowabunga. Let's make it a Cowabunga. This is so bad. This is just a double mulligan. This is not it. You gotta be joking me. I think our plan is to try to get Leo to get out of this. The 5-mana 4/6. That sucked. I think I need to do this. Try to find a land. Good, good, good. Should do this first. I think I'm gonna shuffle lands back into my deck. Yeah, I want to shuffle these two back into my deck. Leo, where are you at, buddy? Man. If we had Mulligan to 5, we would have won this game. Unfortunate. Maybe I should have cut that first hand. Escape Tunnel, double Cowabunga on the draw with 2 6-drops. Man. Pretty unlucky. Pretty unlucky. That was so unlucky. I guess I needed to keep that first hand. They weren't a fast stack. Should have just kept it. Should have just kept it. They weren't a fast stack. Pretty unlucky. 16 land deck. The Cowabunga has been much better than the 17th land. Would not have taken much for us to win that game. Saying pretty unlucky a lot. That's what happens when you're unlucky. You're exasperated at how unlucky you are. I mean, his hand draws like 2 black sources. This is a pretty good hand. I don't know. Pretty unlucky on these draws, huh? Like double mulligan into just mono unplayables. This is crazy bad. Crazy unfortunate. Like maybe I should have just gone to 5 with this hand, honestly. Thought if I drew like a black source, I'd have tainted treats, and then if I drew another black source, I'd have these two. Man. Really unfortunate. Just completely unplayable hands. I probably should have gone to 5 there, to be fair, but I was too frustrated to go to 5. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, what is happening? Yeah, insanely unlucky. Am I wrong? Am I lucky or unlucky? I mean, if you draw 3 straight lands, we're probably gonna win. I tried watching SJOW the past couple of days. I've never seen someone more allergic to mulliganing. They just keep the most unkeepable hands. Why didn't they... Oh, it's 3 mana to level this? Okay. I need to try to draw a land there. Cycling this is not... I don't get to try to draw a card there. Unlucky. Story of my life. Oh, man. I guess what I should have done is actually Death in the like, leave open Janika and play Death in the Family on this. That's what I should have done. But then they could have just, like, not done this and done play a 4-drop, and then I'm punished. Such a Giga tilt. Such a tilt. That's what I should have done. Obviously, the Ice Cream Kitty play had a way higher ceiling, but I should have just left open Death in the Family. And cycled into turn. Man, this deck is actually so good. It's actually one of the best decks I've opened. And we just had 3 straight unplayable games. On the plus side, I knocked over the Sun Sphere. I have no idea what that is. Simpsons quote. Yeah, if you can have faith that if it's from a show or a movie, that I haven't seen it and I won't understand it. I haven't watched movies or seen television shows for the past 22 years. I determined quite early in my life that instead of watching shows or movies, it'd be better to play video games. I have not regretted my choice. The last movie I saw in theaters was Gladiator. Nope, I didn't even know Gladiator had a sequel. I'm sure it's terrible. Pretty unlucky. And, like, the deck that I'm playing, I wouldn't be surprised if I, like, top 8'd a big tournament with it, right? Top 8 a big seal. Like, this deck is very good. I don't know if I've actually gotten more unlucky than I have in these past 3 games. Sergio 1101, thanks for the prime. Like, having to mulligan to 5 3 games in a row is just like, wait, what? Oh, enemy is taking forever. I'm gonna get some... Okay, well. What the... Alright. I'm gonna draw another 6-drop here and concede. Hi, Magic Bunny. Thanks for the well wishes. Caught me at a bad time. I'm salty because I've had to mulligan to fire 3 games in a row, and I'm losing with a very good deck against very mid-minus decks. I'm not happy. But I still messed up this game on the plus side. I should have, instead of cycling to the kitty, I should have left open death in the family and cycling this on turn 4. And I probably should have kept the hand of Escape Tunnel double Cowabunga in the previous match and kept the 7-carder on the draw. So that was doubly my mistake. Apologies for the salt. No, I mean, it's fine. I'm just letting you know. If you're coming here hoping for a positive attitude, you're not going to find it. I don't think I have a reach creature. I don't know if what I can even do to kill this guy. The butler is my reach creature, but I don't have mana. I don't know why they didn't attack with this. I couldn't block it. This is the stuff I lose to, chat. If I'd drawn these 3 lands in the, 3 turns earlier, I would have easily won this game. Unfortunately, that is not how the game's played out. I mulligan to 5 instead. Fudge, man. It's so bad. So bad. Look, people, I am allowed to have feelings. This may surprise you. I'm allowed to be unhappy. I am dissatisfied with how these games have played out. I wish they had gone differently. Hey, Rastair. Thanks for the GGs. Happy birthday. Yeah, I mean. Squirrelinoids is so mid, but I don't know. Honestly, this guy is doing nothing. I've just been a mulligan every game. But, alright. Let me get up and make some tea. And I'll be back to try to get 3 wins with this. Holy crap, man. This deck is so good. How are we losing, man? Oh, hey, Sergio. Thanks for gifting 10 subs. So many commercial-free people in my chat now. I am taking a small break here to make some tea, but I will be back. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Yeah, this format's got a lot of fixing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Escape Tunnel is also just like a super good land. Escape Tunnel is a fantastic design. It's even really good in Standard. Yeah, so things we learned, the Cowabunga has been good. The squirrel noise has been bad. Um, and I'm thinking that I want to play Mutant Chain Reaction here. I want to play Mutant Chain Reaction over Squirrelinoids and board in Squirrelinoids on the draw against people. If that makes more sense. I think this is probably a main deck card. We face Reset again. We get a playable hand for the first time in 4 games. A pretty strong opener. Not the best, but not the worst. Can attack for 3, but I think I'd rather just put the counters on these two. As Agent Bishops is not long for this world, I suspect. Must have Saved by the Shell. Don't think you put Mystic against them. Put Squirrelinoids in instead, I think. On the draw against a green deck. And I do want Mute Chain Reaction because they have that Donatello. I'm playing this over a swamp, so it's not like... I mean, this hand draws a green. It's basically one of the best hands we could have. Just gonna keep it. 2 turns to draw a forest. Hey, Randy Grand Wizard. We also have 2 Omni Cheese Pizzas, so we have a lot of cards we can draw for my hand to be good. We play the forest here. So next turn we can Cowabunga for a forest. Is this an everything deck? No. I don't think everything Pizza is a card you build around. I think it's just a card that you may happen to have in your deck. But got a double block here. Oh, I can double block. Okay. I was about to say this made it so I couldn't double block, but it only works on creatures with counters. All right, so do we Michelangelo or do we Cowabunga for a swamp to kill this? The thing is, if we brick on this, we have no plays. I guess we can like double pump this. I guess that's fair. Yeah, let's go for the swamp. Cowabunga, man. We've had some close calls. We've had some close calls today with that thing, man. Yeah, Cowabunga's been good. In this deck, because it's base green. I'll tell you what, this Genghis Frog's been insane. So this is where we need to like put on our thinking caps. It didn't use a mutagen token. So we play Janika, we get 2 more mutagen tokens. We play Venus, we can draw a card next turn because of the ability on it. Michelangelo, we could attack. We could use a mutagen token and get an extra attack next turn. You maybe have sewer surveillance? Yeah, that would be really bad for me, for sure. We have a lot of options here. I think the best one is probably this one. But we have a lot of really good options here, which is pretty cool. This Genghis Frog fellow is kind of messed up. I'm splashing blue for it. And it has been very good. A Rogue Refiner? I mean, isn't it worse than um okay. I know, remember in Avatar there was a green white 1/1 that like put a counter on all your allies and then got a counter whenever you played an ally? I mean, I don't know if Genghis Frog is better than that guy. Maybe he is. That is a large creature. I'm gonna put this link in the chat. We got the Splinter Twin last night. I should make that a command. Guess I can make it a command right now. I could show you how the sausage is made. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this thing doesn't like having multiple monitors. That is not... Alright, so we can make command and I get twin TMT. What just happened? Alright. There's so much to do. Try to get the Death Toucher. Dot and Leo doesn't really do anything here, right? What if we draw Ice Cream Kitty here? Be pretty freaking good. Getting all the mana from this guy is going to let us crack all our 6 mutagen tokens we're about to have, maybe even 7, and draw a card. Yeah, they're generally pretty good. Alright, so while our opponent is thinking, I can show you how these things... This is like, a streamer bot, if you're streaming, this is like critical. You should always be using this. So we're going to add Twin TMT. And we can add commands, command triggered. And then we can send a message. Oh, you probably can't see all everything that's happening here, but Twitch, chat, send message to channel. We got the Splinter Twin combo in sealed. Pulled it out at the very last second. Last game. Dead on board 3 different ways. And then now, every time you type in Twin TMT, well, that deck deserves better. I think it's correct to not main deck the Squirrelinoids if you're not an aggro deck. I think he just boarded it on the draw. Like, I think I like the Foot Mystic main deck more than the Squirrelinoids. The Cowabunga was better than the Swamp. The Don and Leo didn't do anything. I don't think it was its fault. I think the 2 games, if I'd ever drawn it, I would have won. I think you want to main deck Mutant Chain Reaction. Just and Seal, just because a lot of the cards you lose to are artifacts or enchantments with flyers. But it could be that Stomp by the Foot is better to main deck. Could be totally up to you which one you want to play. Being able to get a mutagen token that you can sack the Ice Cream Kitties, or, you know, I have a bunch of mutagen payoffs, so. Venus was good. It almost won me a couple of games. Good deck. Deserve better. Got insanely unlucky. Dude, we got another one. Two Don and Leos here. Hey, thanks, French Ferret. Venerable Darkest Mage? What does that mean? Another Michelangelo's technique. Oh, we got this guy. I got annihilated by this guy the other day. Remember a Disruptor? Oh, we got two of these. Holy crap. Oh, we have two of these guys too? Why are they all in different colors? Deserving respect because of age, high position, or religious or historical importance. I would not consider myself venerable. Quad negates. Wow. That is terrible. It's so hard to play red in this format. Oh boy. Wow, look at this. I divided my playables up here. I wonder what color we're gonna be playing. Very curious. Alright. It's tough to play green without Frog Butler. Oh, we have two Frog Butlers. Okay, well, there we go. Double Dawn and Leo, but we've only got one anchovy and banana pizza, which is a bit iffy. We do have an everything pizza and an omni cheese pizza, I guess. All right. So what are we gonna start off with? I guess we're gonna start off with green, blue, black. All right. What are we doing? Well, I think that Michelangelo's technique might be bad here, but I guess we do have. I don't know. Getting 5 drops with this is very suspicious. I think you need to get 6 or a 4 and a 2. I think if you're playing it to get 5 drops is probably not a good idea. Hey, thanks, Bobby Satchel. I don't know. I'm assuming this Renette is good. Oh, it's not. Huh. I guess you have to be like a blue aggro deck for this to be good. I think we actually don't want to play this because we have a 7-drop that we're probably going to play. And a lot of my a lot of my creatures are also legends, which is pretty bad there too. A retro mutation we could play. Do we want to be splashing for this stomp by the foot instead of retro mutation? Probably not. I mean, retro mutation is pretty freaking bad, but I guess we don't really want death in the family either. So that means we're just splashing black for anchovy and banana pizza. Yeah, we have no way to like. I guess we have 2 frog butlers. That's our mana situation. We have 1 green black dual land. Hmm. Wow, our enters the battlefield abilities with 2 down on Leos are kind of anemic. Is white better than blue? Could be. Do get make your move. Or make your move and maybe these. And our blue is nothing special, that's for sure. Our blue is just 4 cards. Yeah, nothing really there on that one. Problem is our white's not very good either. Let me restart. Let me save deck and then restart this. It's a good thought on it's a good thought on whether white's better than blue. It sucks because our green is like so much better than everything else, right? Our everything pizza does get better if we go white instead of blue because we have the white red dual land. It's not something to build around, but it is something to consider. I think that pizza is sorcery speed only, right? I suspect it is. All right. Much better. All right, let's look at oh, I guess we get these things in white. Ooh. Do they do anything? Are these good? Apparently not. They're completely unplayable. Hmm. We get mechanized ninja cavalry, which I guess is ETB for our Don and Leoto flicker. We also have Raphael here. We have Hamato Guardian Stance is really good with Raph and Leo. Oh, also Turtle Lair is really good with Raph and Leo. Wonder why this card's win rate is so bad. It's -4. That's weird to me. Oh, red also has manhole missiles. Okay, what about... What about Naya? Looking at Naya here. Oh, this guy's also really good with the 2/4. All right. What are we doing? What if we don't do these? Guess we don't do this guy. Don't do this. So this card is really good with the Raph and Leo. Like Geiga good with that one. The Raph Tough Turtle is so good with the Don and Leo. Because we have these Mauser Foundries. And these Mechanized Ninja Cavalries. And this says a creature and an artifact, so I can like flicker this and this to deal 5 to them, right? Yeah, that's pretty sick. And then we have Ice Cream Kitty to like sack all the random tokens we have. We have a red blue and a blue white dual land, which both help us cast this, and the turtle lair, which help us cast it too. Turtle lair is like a Naya dual land in this deck, which is kind of sick. Don't know if we want this, although it is really good with Raphael, I guess. I can like get 2 creatures off it. We get Manhill missiles, so we get to have 5 removal spells plus these. We can maybe cut one of these. Maybe we cut this one. What does this thing do? Oh, this is not in sorcery speed. It's actually instant speed. Wow. Hmm. Get blue mana for this from our dual lands, I guess. Maybe this is too pie in the sky. So one of the problems is we don't really have any payoffs for having a bunch of creatures in red. There's no like plus must want all my creatures type deal. We do get Monhole Missile and Mauser Foundry, but I guess they're not that different than these. Old Hob is okay, but it's a 5-drop, which we don't really need. And the problem with Michelangelo's technique is we have 3 different duplicate legends. I don't like this thing. I mean, it might be just what we need, but I feel like a giant growth would just be better, right? We can display the guac and marshmallow pizza, which also is a combo with this guy. I mean, we don't have to run this guy, right? He's totally just trained Armadon. We have rough build. I don't know if it's rough. It's certainly something. Why don't we take this guy out? Take this out. Maybe Southern Encrypted is better than Game Master because of the Don and Leos and the Ice Cream Kitty. Maybe we should try to maximize our Raph and Leos instead. What if we do that? I don't like the white over the red. Like, I think Manifold Missile and Mauser Foundry are just better than all the white cards. The +2/+2 pizza. I don't know, the Zoo Escapees work with my Don and Leah to get more mutagen tokens, which is nice. Also a 2-drop. Works pretty well with the kitty as well. Karai? Isn't this card pretty bad? That card's pretty bad. I'm not sure reanimating a land cycler doesn't seem like it does anything. We only got one black card, unfortunately. It's like the one that combos with our Don and Leo, but we don't have a lot of ways to search for it. I mean, this card just freaking sucks. I don't want to get out of my deck. This card sucks too. Rather just have creatures. I don't know. This doesn't seem good to me. I really like Turtle Lair with the Raph and Leo. It feels like that could just kill somebody from nowhere. I think the weakness might actually just be these 5-drops, which I just don't have anything to flicker is the problem. I think not playing the problem solvers is just not a non-starter. They're the best card in my pool. You love Ronin technique? I have nothing to do with this. I can already make a bunch of 1/1s. They don't do anything though. I mean, I could cut the cards that are trying to make Ref and Leo good. I think not playing one of these is a mistake though. Tough Turtle. Win condition? What is Tough Turtle? Oh, well, Raphael Tough Turtle. You like the 2/4 more? What's a 2/4? We don't have a 2/4, do we? What about this guy? The one I just got? What? Oh, Sibling Rival. It's a legend. I only cut up as it's a legend. Maybe we don't have to try that hard to make it good. I could really use an escape tunnel. Escape tunnel with that guy would be so good. I mean, do I want to play Slither Encrypted for my guy? Maybe it's better than this guy. Yeah, maybe we don't have to try that hard to make our 2/4 good. I don't think about it. It's probably fine. High position in the sealed win percentage. Venerable darkest underscore mage. Because of my sealed win percentage. I can believe it. I think I'm on the side on Michelangelo's technique that you need to have a good reason to play it. I think that's where I'm at. I've had it for like 5 times and it has been pretty aggressively mid minus, including me hitting 0 cards 3 times. I just feel like the inconsistency is just not worth it. But it's fun. That could be true. I kind of want to just cut this ground shock and dirt bag, but probably Looney Tune behavior. We could play another Janika. That's not crazy. Play a Janika over a Plains here. I don't hate it. I don't hate playing the blue-red land either, actually. Come on, land. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I thought I could untap my butler, actually. That's why I played this pre-combat. Do I want to swing if they block here? I don't think I want to swing here. I don't think it makes sense. I don't want to trade this for either of my creatures for this thing, right? They didn't use the ooze. Is this GG? Look at this shot. Oh boy. Oh, it doesn't always choose itself. 1 or 2 attacking creatures. Guess choose these two. Oh man, they got me. Oh man. I got gotten. I should have. I could have played around that. They're not using the ooze, which is good. I could have played around that. Hmm. Yeah. I guess we should have just put both of our counters on their Michelangelo and attacked. Hmm. That's not good. No, I think they're just F6ing and they're not using mutagen, the ooze. I don't know what it looks like to me. All right, we got some work to do. We can send an indestructible 9/8 or 10/9 at them twice. Is that enough? It actually might be. This is pretty complex here. This is a pretty complex situation. All right, so I swing out, give this indestructible, untap this and this. They block, this blocks this blocks this blocks this, and they take the rest. So then they take 10, go to what? Oh no, they can't take negative. They have to block this. So this blocks this blocks this blocks this. No, and this blocks this. They go to 1. And then the toughness they have left is 1, 3, and 2. So I think they're dead. I'm like pretty sure they're dead. If I swing out. But we can do this first. It doesn't cost me anything to do this first. Yeah, I guess this ground truck really goes off with Ice Cream Kitty in this deck, doesn't it? Yeah, because so because I can attack with the Butler, I think they're dead. Because they have to throw 4 toughness in front of the Butler. I don't know, how do we feel? This card, like, maybe makes some really weird decisions that may have cost me the game. So, like, maybe that's why it's bad. No, low skill floor. Like, it could make you, it could set yourself up the bomb here. Like, in the sense that, you like, remember Earth Kingdom Jailer? It's got same with henchbots in this set. I'm pretty sure they're dead here. So let's see if our opponent agrees with us. Our opponent agrees with this. Okay, so we need rock soldiers. Do we board into red over white here? Because the high flying ace doesn't do anything because they have all those pachyderms. I think we actually board into red. Because we need these rock soldiers to kill the U's, and they have 4 mana 4/3s anyway. Sounds correct. And our photo lead is bad against them. Can't play banana pizza this way, but it's probably fine. Could be a net positive. Can probably play 16 lands on the draw. Can maybe cut one of these here on the draw. We may actually cut both of them on the draw. They don't do anything. There are 2 Mauser Foundries. Keep one, I guess. 8 trample for 6, no downside. The downside is that it costs 6. And there's a lot of cheap removal in the format. It's a really high tempo format, so there's a lot of death touchers, and there's a lot of 2 mana and 2, 3, and 4 mana removal. And so could maybe... I'm actually not sure playing Butler here is correct. But I think this 5 mana 3/3 is the best of the land cyclers. I really like it. I don't know if people in chat have had a similar experience. Kind of annoying. I think we just send and then play the Raptor if they block. Keep the Mountain in hand to discard to the Monhole Missile. Pyroclasm would ruin them? Ruin who? Me? I mean, I don't think Pyroclasm is a good main deck card in this format. Unless, I mean... Okay, got the Ooze. Good thing we got our Ragamuffin Raptor to get our creature out first. So I guess we actually Manhole Missile and put this on the bottom. Because we want an untapped land to play our 5-drop. Three mana 9/8, no big deal. I wonder if the red deck is just better. I think the red deck might just be better, right? Do we think the red deck is better? I mean, the question is, like, how deep do we want to go? Right? I don't know. The thing is, Flickerling back... The problem is with the Black Pizza is that my mana fixing isn't amazing, and it's the only black card I'm splashing for. It's not that hard to cast. I have a green-black dual land, 2 swamps, an Omni Cheese, everything pizza, 2 butlers. It's really not that hard to cast. But it's not trivial. But the fact that I can't even search for it is kind of rough. I mean, maybe there's a reason to play New Generation's Technique to go find 2 swamps. That's... I don't know about that. I mean, it's technically true. If I do that, I want to play Westwind Avatar. Which could also be fine, but... I think we'd have to cut a lot of the early game in order to do that. Alright. Green Cycle is very bad. Don't fool yourself into thinking it's not very bad. Why are we playing white? Well, we were playing white for High Flying Ace and Don and Leo. This is like one of the best cards in the format, so. And the Mechanized Ninja Cavalry is obviously. High Flying Ace with Ref and Leo. And Foot Elite. I've been really impressed by Foot Elite. This card has been really good for me. Do we need to play green-red with Don and Leo? Okay, I mean, we can do it. I'm not against it. But does that mean we play Tough Turtle to burn them out? Are we a burn deck? I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Don and Leo flickering Mauser Foundry or Mechanized Ninja Cavalry. I mean, I don't hate it. Sultai Soup to flicker. I mean, there's no blue cards. I already looked at blue. There are no blue cards. This is blue. I have no blue cards. I have 4 negates. I didn't open any blue cards. I mean, this doesn't look bad to me. I think you should always splash for make your move. This card's great. And the Don and Leos are actually deceptively easy to cast because I have Turtle Lair and TCR building. So I have a ton of dual lands for it. It's easy to cast. Yeah, Rock Soldiers is certainly a card that we could main deck. That's why I boarded in too because our opponent showed us use. I do like it. Do we need to play the second Ice Cream Kitty in this deck? Because we have so many tokens to sack. Instead of a second Ice Cream Kitty, I'd rather play Michelangelo's Technique. But maybe it's better than... I mean, the Cryptid is a flicker target for this. Yeah, we do have a make your move in the main deck, yeah. I think it's an excellent sideboard strategy. But when Westwind Avatar, if I didn't have Ground Chuck, I'd be playing Westwind Avatar. Yeah, the first kitty I think is excellent. The question is, do I want to play the second one over one of these? I don't hate that idea. Is the Mausers, you know, I don't need a ton of these. I think I kind of want to play the second one over, or I can play Michelangelo's Technique over this one. We still have a ton of kitty fodder. I mean, we have 2 Michelangelos and Don and Leo, flickering Michelangelos, or Mauser Foundries, or like the 2-mana ones are just like not real cards against most decks. So we could also play Game Master, but I think that guy is just trained Arbidon way too often. I think just I mean the perfect solution would be having a courier. If we had a courier, this deck is like amped up to 10, right? Courier comestibles, whatever it is. That guy is so freaking insane. And I guess Michelangelo's Technique to help me find Don and Leo, or find Michelangelo plus Roth, or Michelangelo plus Ice Cream Kitty. 16 lands is a bit low. I kind of want to go 17 because I have a spell land, but we would duel with the black in it? No, but we have 3 black sources because we have 2 butlers. Everything pizza is going to be easy for us to crack if we wanted to. It's fine. Oh, you want me to play the green-black dual land? I could. I'm already playing a blue-red dual land. I don't know if I want to play 2 tap lands for it. I think the first one is... I think you should always do the first one, but the second one is... less attractive. Yeah, the blue-red one is excellent. Yeah, the blue-red one is actual, like, great. What the hell? Oh, that card seems pretty good in this format. We blow that guy up. I mean, if we don't blow that guy up, we'll never be able to kill anything else they have, right? What do they say? Mutant? Yeah. I think we blow this guy up. What do we put on the bottom? Raphael? Either Raphael or Technique. I think because we drew the 3rd land, I think I want to put out Raphael, because I'm not going to play it for the next 3 turns. It's not gone for good either. I mean, we can shuffle our deck pretty easily, so... Yeah, so that guy would have been a 3/3 flyer. I guess I shouldn't have played my land. I guess we're gonna play Mauser Foundry here. But I want to get my 5th land for Technique, don't I? That's tough. I'm not gonna cast this next turn, I don't think. I mean, this is gonna be way better than flipping a coin on this guy. I mean, the question is whether I'm gonna draw another land. If I'm gonna draw another land, then it's better to play Foundry. If I don't think I'm gonna draw a land, I'll just play Mauser Foundry. I think we can maybe play this on turn 5, right? We're gonna play this, and even if we don't draw a land, we can Omni Cheese and Tenderize on turn 5, right? Okay. Okay. Well, it's another 5-drop. We didn't want that one, but they swing. I take 6. I got a 13. It's tough. Is there any way we block? I don't think there's any way we block. Wow, our opponent is not attacking us with their 4/4. That's a choice. I mean, you can't block it. Like, why wouldn't you attack? I'll take it. Oh, we didn't draw land. Bowser Foundering on the Putrid Pals would have been good. Didn't draw land, though. Oh, boy. Really need a land there. Oh, bro. We really needed a land. Yeah. I'm not enthusiastic about taking 6 more, but I guess I can lose 3 life. That's so bad. Like, I'm wondering if it's better for me just to attack, and if they block, I just tenderize this guy. My hand is so loaded. And then now I can manhole missile the 2/2 flyer on next turn. Like, this guy doesn't matter. I actually think that's correct. They don't block. If I attack and they don't block, that's fine. I'll just tenderize this guy and chump block. Like, I think this is good for me, right? Like, my hand is completely loaded with all gas. All right. Got a land. Do we just land pass here? Spin? I mean, if they make this a 5/5, I'm dead. Maybe I just Mauser Foundry and just kill this thing now. I mean, I take 2, but that's maybe fine. Well, yeah, I mean, I'd be killing it. Well, I could kill it end of turn after the trigger. I have a bunch of chump blockers if they make like a giant creature. We also have 2 frog butlers we can get with our Michelangelo's technique for reach creatures, but we're gonna need more lands for that. I guess we could have attacked first. I think I missed a damage. That was a mistake. I should have attacked for 1. There's no way they're blocking. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay. Tighten up. Missed a damage. Tighten up. Yeah, I guess we're done. Hmm. Surprised I didn't get back a flyer. Don't know how I'd win if they got back 3 flyers. I can technique. I could actually manhole missile the Putrid Pals and sneak the technique off a token, which I think might be correct. I think we're going to do that. Because we can also find make your move. That's pretty good. Oh, they're sacking the food first, so it's a 5/5. Nice play. Unfortunately, we put the kitty on the bottom. It'd be a perfect draw. Okay. Still have 2 Don Leos to draw, although we don't have a lot to do with them. We can make a lot of 1/1s. Okay. Oh, we can crack the cheese pizza for white and get it back with Muffin Raptor. How much mana do we have? We have 12 mana. We have 12 mana. We can 5/5/2 replay this, draw a card, flicker Ragamuffin Raptor in this, draw another card, get our guy back. So what we could play Mauser Foundry here? What if we play Mauser Foundry and flicker Mauser Foundry and Muffin Raptor and make the Raptor get back the Omni Cheese Pizza? I get 3 1/1s. Yeah. I get 3 1/1s because I flicker this, it comes into play, leaves play, comes into play. I get 3 1/1s and I get to still have this in my hand. Basically, is it better for me to draw Michelangelo or have 3 1/1s? I think I want 3 1/1s. Yeah, what a sick turn. Alright, we should definitely be playing Michelangelo's Technique in this deck. We're kind of a combo deck. We should definitely be playing it. Like creature combo deck. Is this no? I mean, I've Michelangelo's Techniqued for ground chuck a couple times. Hey, thanks for the well wishes. And I drew this thing anyway, so there was no point in getting this back. I mean, we can attack for 9. If they kill it, who cares? Killing this? Why? That guy doesn't do anything, right? Wow, did not think we could overpower a cloning of Shredder with just flickering Mauser Foundry without him Leo. And Ragamuffin Raptor, obviously, but imagine if we had a Raffin play this whole time. The 2-mana 1/3. They would just taken 11 damage from it. Well, yeah, they cloned the flyer. I think I lost. They didn't clone the flyer though. Would have been a different game for sure. Maybe I could have raced the flyer by gaining 3 life every turn with the Omni Cheese Pizza. But they could have also scryed one, which would have been good for them. Haha. You draw Turtle Lair to kill them. They're just taking it? Alright, I mean, that means they're dead next turn, right? Do I even play this? I don't think I do. Like, if they're out as Last Ronin, we might as well not run into it, right? Yeah. That was a crazy game. Can't believe we actually beat that cloning a shredder. You just turned 42. All the boomers are on Twitch watching other people play Magic the Gathering. I was reading an article today about um like one of the problems, Slay the Spire 2 just came out and it's got like hundreds of thousands of players, right? Whereas the newest Marathon game came out, whatever, and it's just like I don't know if it's necessarily a flop, but like certainly not what they expected on the user count. And they were talking about how the newest generation of people, of gamers, they don't those aren't the type of games they're interested in playing. Or like they play on their phone or they do other activities that aren't gaming. And it's like maybe the problem with gaming is that they're trying to cater to other people in the gaming world when they need to be more interested in acquiring people who are not gamers to play their game. Like, because I've read a bunch of positive energy when it comes to Slay the Spire about people playing the multiplayer on and how that's so fun getting people introduced to it. Right. Well, Dr. Steve Hartwell, that's I'm saying there's like I think there is an actually I think there's actually a decreasing amount of people who are actually considered themselves gamers, and that gaming companies are trying to take a diminishing resource from each other rather than try to acquire people who aren't gamers to play their game, right? I mean, this is a mountain. I keep this hand, right? Maybe I should cut this for a 17th land. Um, it's either this or this, right? Is having a 3-drop more important than this? Probably not. We're gonna find something to play, right? Yeah, we should. Uh, pretty. Oh, that's so good. Because it casts both my guys. Casts both my creatures. Turtle Lair is so good and it's so insane in the format. Oh. Okay, I guess we need to bring in our. Okay. Okay. Man, being on the draw sucks, man. Thanks, Grizzly Gaming. Not the card I was expecting to see, I'll be honest. I mean, it's hard for me to kill that guy. I can't kill it, actually. Four ball upstairs. Ward 3 is so much. Wait, they're playing Westwind Avatar? Oh, they're playing Cryptid. Wait, why did they remove 2 charge counters? Am I getting... What's going on here? Yeah, 3 drop? Oh, okay. Interesting that they didn't put the counter on the flyer, though. I guess I can attack, because I can't. We are problem solving. We are problem solving. You hope Marathon sticks around, played some games and liked it. Yeah, I like the music. I don't know about the plot necessarily, but I don't hate it. Ooh. Nice. Take 6. I want to keep the pressure on because I can kill them with Turtle Lair and just dumping a bunch of mutagen tokens on them, right? I think we just make the same play, right? So anyway, they're going to use mutagen token on this? I don't think so. Yeah, you want me to mutagen this guy? Yeah, we could do that. Hit the Death Touch card? Oh, they want to clone it. It doesn't do anything right now. Yeah, cloning a Shredder. They played it last game. I think we just don't attack with Michelangelo here because I want to play this and leave open Tenderize. But I guess... Yeah. Wait, he has Vigilance? Wait, what the... Alright, that's news to me. You mean to kill the enchantment? I don't think the enchantment does anything. I mean, they get a pair of 2/3s? Does that matter? Um... Oh, I needed to... Alright, that was bad. That was bad. I did not think this turned through very much. I basically could not have played this turn any worse. I just did things at random. I'm low on clock, and so I'm playing a little bit hasty when I don't need to be. Yeah. Alright. Age taking its toll. That's no joke. I could not have played. Instead of doing this turtle layer thing, I should just put one more counter on Janika, and then sacked my food probably. Is they could play like an escape tunnel. They could have played an escape tunnel and put 2 mutagen tokens on it, then bolted me. Maybe, I don't know. That was bad. I don't know. Is this worse than a land? I don't. Maybe we're not really lacking things that we could flicker. Pretty sure I don't want to play Rocksteady. That guy is just too trash. Could maybe play another Janika. Definitely the worst card in our deck. I just want to do 1741. But it seems so weird for this to be the, just in the deck. But it's a thing that flickers. I need a creature that's bigger than a 1/1 early. I mean, Raph and Leo might be the worst card, actually. What if Raph and Leo is the worst card? I can believe it. What if it is? Yeah, maybe Raph and Leo is the worst card. Two, three, four, five, six. Yeah. It sucks because I want to play Raph and Leo, but I Guess it's not a Raph and Leo deck, huh? Well, we're not running, like, in the white version, it's much more of a Ref and Leo deck because I have High Flying Ace and Foot Elite, right? For the combo kill. And also Hamato Guardian stance. Oh. Also, Guaca Marshmallow Pizza is really good with it. We're not running that one either. Yeah. I mean, but we do have the turtle layer still, which is really insane with it. Like, maybe the turtle layer alone is a reason to play it. Because that just does 20 out of nowhere, right? I can, like, dump a bunch of mutagens on a guy, make it unblockable, and double attack with it, right? That's like... And also, this guy has Vigilance, which is also a combo with this. But, like, I guess we have this. We don't need a 2/4. That's reasonable. It's reasonable. We could also cut the Slithering Cryptid for a Rock Soldiers. I don't hate that either. Rock Soldiers are probably better. Oh, this only casts Ninjas of Turtles. Wait a minute. I thought it cast a kitty. Hmm. This hand is uncastable. Yeah, this is bad, actually. I mean, I guess we're gonna try to get Mantle Missile to bail us out. This hand is still probably keepable, but... Okay. Okay. We can crack the pizza with what we got. It's kind of nice. Ice Cream Kitty. The brick wall. Love it. We go for Plains or Forest here. Probably Forest. I want to cast this next turn, but I can crack the pizza, but if I crack the pizza to cast it, then I can't use it on everything pizza. But I guess I need the planes to use everything pizza. Planes. Force is the majority land in our deck anyway, so we're gonna draw a land. Odds are we're gonna get one anyway. Cryptid looking good here. Love that it draws a card with Kitty. I think that Game Master is just trash. This guy? I think that guy's just bad. I mean, we're majority green and we have two of them. We're not running them. Like, I feel like he doesn't really get a ++1 counter until turn 5, right? I have a ton of mutagens in my deck. Oh, are you kidding me? I guess we lose. Wow, that really turned stuff around, didn't it? Unfortunate. Man. That's unfortunate. What a card. And it has to be a 2/4, not a 2/3, when all my stuff does 3 damage. Sad. Well, guess we have to bring in this thing. Oh, so stupid. Wait, what? They have Northampton Farm now? Bro. I like literally didn't even see it. Wow, that was fun. I mean, this kills the other card, I guess. Man, that was lame. Of course. Of course. Lose to Sally, and then... Wait a minute. Did I punt the last game? I might have punted it. God damn it, I punted it. God damn it, chat. Mutagen is target creature. I just pump their Sally and kill it with make your move. God damn it. Why didn't anybody in chat tell me mutagens were target creature? God damn it. Ah, last game was so free. It was actually unlosable. Make your move is even better in this format if you can mutagen your opponent's creatures. I had no idea. Cool. I would hate to draw a spell. Well, this deck deserved better than this pilot. I cannot believe it. We put our 6-drop on the bottom too. Oh, of course. I think I had to take 5 to kill that neutrinos, right? Oh, we have a ghoster on the stream, chat. We have a ghoster. We have a ghoster, ladies and gentlemen. We have a ghoster. Can't believe we have a ghoster in the freaking competitive TMNT stream. Unbelievable. Hope you're proud of yourself, hey Loco. Let me see if they're in the chat. Yeah. 100% ghosting. Shields up. Maybe chuck the first game. I didn't know that mutagens can target enemy creatures. So, my fault. Of course, they played that at the exact time. Because they play it before blocks, I can kill their guy. I don't know why you wouldn't attack with a robot token. Script Kip, leave it to me. Shields down. Yeah, we got ghosted. It sucks. It sucks, but it is what it is. I think we may just need to take this guy out for bot bashing time. Board it in if we think it's good. I mean, maybe the make 2/1/1s is better than Raphael, but it's TMT. Yeah, maybe I should have like a list. And just literal nothing. Cool. That guy again, huh? It's so hard to cast 6 drops in this format. The combo of 6 lands and a 6 drop is weirdly difficult to come by. There's no like there's not a bunch of Civic Wayfinders, you know. Uh I don't know, maybe we draw, like, they're gonna kill our butler here. Maybe we can draw a land, an untapped land, and then sneak the Slithering Cryptid. Maybe try to get a pair, like a Frog Butler and a Michelangelo or something. Well, that's a blessing. I mean, I'm revolving my plans around the fact that they're probably going to use Mauser Foundry on my butler. So I needed to get rid of my 6 drop as I'm nowhere near casting it. I guess this is also a thing that could happen. Tough call. Probably just need to attack and then blow up the Baxter. The problem with playing Don and Leo is that it doesn't actually do anything. I can't block with it because they have a Mauser Foundry in play and a Sewer Surveillance Cam, so the Baxter is just going to murder me. Probably need to bring in my rock soldiers in this matchup. Okay. They have a lot of hits for my rock soldiers. Probably should just be main decking them rock soldiers, to be honest. Not exactly that great. I mean, I guess I'll have a mutagen token, a free mutagen token. Basically unequip the mutagen token for my cryptid. I have Ice Cream Kitty that can eat it, so I guess it makes sense. Well, classic. Classic. I don't know if we want a third rock soldiers. Maybe we do. I think we just want two. Classic. Well, I didn't kill my frog butler. That's good news. Maybe we do need to bring all 3 rock soldiers in. They tap my frog butler, I'm gonna be sad. I should have played this pre-combat. That was stupid of me. I thought they were gonna tap my guy for sure, though. I mean, we basically not drew them on the play, so I won't claim that we didn't nut draw them here. What happens when you don't kill a frog butler, bro? You gotta kill those things. There's a lot of mutagen tokens. One might say there's a mutagenic growth on my board. You might say that. Can't believe this guy is vigilance of all things. How we lose is Kitsune, so that's why I'm not using my manhole missile here and the ravenous robots. They don't matter. 6 mana, 6/6 exchange control of 2 creatures. All right. Oh, hey, Shahar. Thanks for the raid. Guessing you were playing standard. I'm over here playing some sealed. We have a lot of mutagen tokens in play. I mean, I might as well block, I guess. We're over here chilling. Maybe we should have put a mutagen token on Don and Leo. I don't know. Wow. Pretty strong. Oh, they're dead on board if they do that. That was not the play. The turtle layer is actually just so good in the format. It's a mana fixer that also just gives you inevitability. Brought in 2 rock soldiers. I'm just wondering if I should have the third one. Probably over the point squad. Especially if they have that Krang. I want to kill every non-creature they have. Yeah, 42nd birthday today. Well, I punted game 1 in that match. I lost to a ghoster in the previous round, but I also punted because I didn't know mutagens could target enemy creatures. They played the 5-minute 2/4 Sally, and I hit 2 mutagens, and I could have given them 2 mutagens and make your move the 2/4. I didn't know that I could. I thought mutagens was your creature only. By the way, if you came in from Shahar's stream, you missed maybe you missed a stream yesterday. We got Splinter Twin in limited. And it was the final game of the final match. It's kind of sick. We had 2 trophies here. We're at the top of the trophy list. Rock soldiers, I think, are probably good enough to main deck. There's just a lot of like killing all these like random foods is actually good. I guess I should have played this one actually. Broad Butler would be our best draw. Land was not what we wanted to draw. Well, I got punished for not playing this on turn 1, as usual. What are they going to play on turn 4? Rock soldiers? Man, I got so massively punished for playing the wrong land on turn 1. There's maybe a case to be made to kill the pizza instead. But make your move doesn't work on Refill A because it can pay 2 mana to remove the counter. so it doesn't work there. Play our Ninja Turtle here. I guys want to blow up their flyer now. Probably could have attacked first in case they have surveillance cam. I don't think it matters. Oh. Just looks like they're not attacking with the Mauser anymore, huh? I guess they have the deal 5 return it. That would make sense. Nice. Ooh. You could actually activate everything pizza next turn. Make sure Private to come in from Shahar's stream. What was Shahar playing? Anybody in chat from them? So this deck has... Yeah, this guy is crazy good for an uncommon. He feels like a rare. But this deck, I'm trying out Wrath. I don't think Wrath has been very good. It's possible I should just be playing a Rock Soldiers instead of the Wrath. I feel like it's probably just strictly correct for me to do that. Let's just make that play. It's also another ETB to get with our Michael or with our Dawn and Leo. It's also something I can. It's a 4-drop I can grab with this thing. Sahara's playing standard, or are they playing in standard? The new hotness, the Black Red Monument deck, maybe. I don't know if Black Red Monument or Grixis Monument is better, like splashing blue for Winter Night Stories and the 4/6 flyer. I think white blue is probably pretty good too. The Momo Shepherd deck. Those both look like really good decks. I don't think it's worth it. I'm already playing the blue-red land because it's actually a mana fixer for my Dawn and Leo. I don't think it's worth playing the green-black land to help cast my Everything Pizza. I do think it's correct to always play one off-color land, one like half off-color land to help you do it. I don't think the second one is worth it. Because I really would just want to go Butler into Michelangelo, right? So I also think Rock Soldiers was really good in sealed. I just think there's a lot of just random artifacts. Like I keep on playing against the Ooze. And there's like Jitte and Shadow Spear and like killing pizzas is also a totally reasonable thing to be doing to mana screw your opponent, or killing Mauser Foundries is so good. Counters the green 4-mana dinosaur. Oh, the 4-mana dinosaur, the hexproof guy? Girl, whatever. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Seems a little slow, but Maybe it's fine as long as you can, like, if your plan is to pay 4 mana for it on turn 4 then attack with it, that's just, like, not gonna happen, right? So, if you're gonna play it on turn 3, maybe on turn 3 it's fast enough for it to be, like, relevant in the game, but there's a lot of hoops to jump through on that one, because not only do you have to play it, but it also has to attack, and it has to deal damage to enemy, and it has to live through the combat. It's kind of asking a lot. But maybe the hexproof is enough. Do like the TCR buildings helping me cast on Leo? The Monhole Missile's been pretty great in limited. Bowser Foundry's a lot of fun too. Better probably see play in Pauper. I can see that. I know the new like legendary Leonardo has been making waves, right? Are we getting saved by the shell here, maybe? Yep. Full Dolthin Rebirth? I mean... Yeah, maybe. I mean... I feel like isn't carrot cake already legal? I mean, people aren't like gushing about carrot cake, are they? Oh, they didn't put a counter on it. That's weird. Gosh, we're a mana short. That's too bad. We can't attack here. Yeah, we get a Mauser whenever it leaves or enters play. So we get 2 Mausers and a mutagen token for that. Fair enough. We learned our lesson. If we can get a white mana here, should be okay. Oh, they get like, oh, they get 3 triggers off that thing, huh? Pretty good. Draw Tenderize here, I guess. got the prehistoric pet with Sally. And April O'Neil. Okay. No cards in hand for them. They're gonna draw one card here. We are doing an excellent job here, aren't we? Doing an excellent job drawing lands that don't produce white mana. uh, I guess we put this into play. A gargantuan turtle. Yeah, thanks for the well wishes. Are you freaking serious? It was fun how I drew half my deck and couldn't find a white source to win. Oh, I like that. I especially like that part of the game. That was the best part. Yeah, we'll be playing some Dragon Quest in a bit. Kind of reliant on this manhole missile getting us some lands. Can't believe how many cards we drew and we couldn't get there. I'll tell you what, I wasn't playing around Path to effing Exile. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what. I'm not sure why they didn't attack. I should not have tapped the green mana. Maybe I should have put the mountain on the bottom. They have a lot of rares in their deck. That's not the first opponent I've seen that have that card in their deck. It is a curious choice. Should not have tapped the 4 at my green sources. Playing a little bit sloppy here. Is Janika better? I think Janika's better. Plays around Maker Move a little bit better. They just have like a removal spell, like Maker Move, and getting the 8/8 doesn't do anything. This is also a flicker target. think they're missing blue mana. I'm pretty good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can't do attack for 4 and play these two. Which I think is fine. Want to use the mutagen token? I don't think so. Oh, I can't make this unblockable? It's only ninjas or turtles, not mutants, huh? This land is very good. Goodness gracious. I waited until after I made the token in order to do the thing. Surprised they never pads my other guy. They have Mighty Mutanimals. That's a pretty good target for my Manhole Missile and my Mauser Foundry. High Flying Ace is interesting here. High Flying Ace is likely better than Raphael, now that I think about it. Yeah, there's no answer for the land in the set. Yeah. Hand's not amazing, but obviously any hand without a butler is going to be looking pretty bad. Hopefully we'll draw a butler or a red source. This is looking grim. I mean, maybe this is a mulligan. Just because it didn't have a make your move in it? Or red mana? Maybe this was a mulligan? Maybe it was a mulligan. Maybe they'll path this into red mana. Hmm. Kind of weird that they haven't done anything. 6 mana of any color, and they're doing it with nothing. Is Michelangelo's technique going to be better than a Ragamuffin Raptor here? I think so, but I can get Frog Butler plus free drop. Like getting back this guy means like, am I gonna play it next turn? I think I just need to try to hit like Frog Butler plus something. All right, so we could get Don and Leo and Flicker the Everything Pizza, or we could get Ground Truck and Dirtbag, which gets us a ton of mana, but not mana of any color, only green. It is also an 8/8. But if their hand is all like Path to Exile, I could also take High Flying Ace Ice Cream Kitty and like start drawing cards. I've already got a Don and Leo in my hand. Probably can't go wrong with Don and Leo here though. Is that they don't kill my guy, I get red mana. If they Path to Exile my guy, I still get red mana. That is unfortunate. But I did get it out of their hands, so maybe the second one can hit. Okay. Perfect draw. Yeah, the frog is pretty good. Okay. Oh, I chose the wrong one. Obviously, that was bad. Now they know I have another one in my hand. I guess I could have hit for one. Need to kill them before they draw Sally and kill me. Oh. The 7-9 versus an 8-9. Oh, that was a bad attack, wasn't it? Seven, 8, 9, 10. That was such a bad attack. I threw the game in the trash can right there. Can they draw lands? That was such a bad attack. So next turn, I play this, but 3 counters on it. 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't want to go to 2, I want to go to 3. Man, not drawing a second mountain has been so bad for me. God, why? Why can't I draw red mana? Oh my goodness. What a tough game this is. Flickering our butler puts a counter on our point squad, which is nice. Oh boy, our opponent's deck was so good. Holy moly. That was sick. They didn't draw April or Sally in that last game. Our deck was really good too, but our removal did not line up well against their rares. The 5-mana 2/4 and the 4-mana 1/5 don't die to any of our Mauser Foundries or Manhole Missiles. And if I'm not like, if I don't have a turn 2 Butler, then I can't be far enough ahead that they have to block. So that, I mean, the game I lost, I punted. My opponent played Sally, the 3 white 2/4 that makes a 2/2 for every creature you have, and they got 3 mutants. I was still going to be fine if I could prevent it, if I could kill it. And my only removal was make your move, but I had 2 mutagen tokens in play. I didn't know I can mutagen my opponent's card and kill it. If I had known that, then I would have won that match. I think Rock Soldiers are reasonable to main deck. There's just a ton of like trinket artifacts that you need to kill. Like killing a Mauser Foundry is decent. Killing like a lot of the pizzas are like totally reasonable things to be killing. Yeah, my only loss was also to a ghost. They ghosted me to win. It was a pretty obvious ghost. So they play Neutrinos, the 4-mana 2/4 flyer that gets +1/0 whenever a creature comes into play. And they played a 5-mana 5/4 and then attacked me. And they did not flicker the 5/4 to attack for 5. So I had 3 mana open and make your move, which they did not know I had. I did not show it to them in the previous game. It was game 2. The very obvious ghost. And they actually did the same play the next turn when I left over make your move. Like missing a ton of, like they are just missing a million damage to play around make your move exactly. Completely obvious. The Michelangelo's technique was, I don't know, it was kind of bad. This is like my 5th or 6th time opening Michelangelo's technique, and it has been bad every time. So yeah. I have literally bricked with it 3 times. As in, I played it and got 0 cards 3 times. The real even though I have Dawn and Leo to get, I don't think it's actually worth it in this deck. I thought that my backup plan of getting like a 4-drop and a Frog Butler would be good, but that never came up. Yeah, the overperformers were, Don and Leo was amazing. Ice Cream Kitty was pretty good. Foundry was amazing with the Don and Leos. That was phenomenal. But the Point Squad was just like a giant creature. Big fan of that one. I mean, I don't know if Michelangelo's technique would have been better than like Venus. Like, the problem is the next best card in my pool is so bad. So I don't know. Maybe it was supposed to be our Grounded for Life, which is maybe the next best card we're not running. Just to have another removal spell, as we were really low on removal in this deck. Because we already had a bunch of 5-drops because of Mauser Foundry. The Ground Chuck was also really bad. There was one game where I played it and they didn't kill it and I got to untap and it was great. But it was bad because that doesn't happen very much. Like the whole format is anchovy and banana pizza. And make your move. Like those are the removal spells every deck runs. And it's just the tempo disadvantage is so great. And also just a ton of death touch. Like the Shredder, there's the 5-mana Shredder that gives things death touch. There's Pain 101 that gives death touch. And it's just, you just have to block the turn you play it. And it's always going to trade down for mana. Maybe we could have played We could have maybe played Raph and Leo instead of Rock Soldier's main deck. That could have been reasonable. Because I had Turtle there. That's probably more likely. Maybe just sideboard the Rock Soldiers. I don't mind main decking them, though. Could have been reasonable. All right, do you want me to do another sealed or me to do some drafts on Arena? Let me put up a poll. All right. Sealed or draft? It'll be our last event of the day. Before we go to Dragon Quest VII. So poll's almost done. Everybody wants me to do sealed instead of draft? Wow. Okay. Do people not like the draft format? It counts. Wow. We have quite a pool here. All right. What are we doing? These Rocksteadies are so garbage. I did not think I would hate a Land Cycler, but I hate that one. There's a lot of draft streamers, but few sealed ones. Yeah, the event this week, the event in a couple weeks is sealed, right? Wow, our red is horrific. Well, our black is Shark Shredder cloning and blanks. Don't like that. Wow, our white is Sally and blanks. Huh. Wait, did we not open any foods for our courier comestibles? Are you for real? We're on a flat 0? Oh, it's 2 spicy oatmeals. But no other foods, not even a colorless food? Wow. That's disappointing. That is very disappointing. The Mana Fixer one would have been so good. Alright, so the obvious one is green-black, right? Our courier comestibles has no targets. I mean, maybe we have to play Rocksteady because of cloning a Shredder. We just need a Land Cycler for that. So this is our green-black deck. Not horrific. We also have 2 dual lands, which is nice. But we can do better. All right, next obvious one is green-blue. Courier still has nothing to grab. It does make a food for these two. Maybe that's good enough. Oh, you're saying courier comestibles can find ice cream kitty. Oh, that's reasonable. Good call. This isn't bad, right? I wouldn't play a swamp. I would just plan on casting it off to illegitimate business and 2 frog butlers. This doesn't look bad to me. I'd have to cut 2 more cards. Probably has to be this guy. My Donatello mutant mechanic is kind of mid. I mean, I guess Donatello's pretty good with this guy. Definitely 2 frog butlers into 4 drops, which is decent. Still gotta cut a card from this, but this isn't looking too bad. Not too bad. Maybe we need buzzbots to put counters on, to dump counters from Donatello on. Can also dump a bunch of mutagen man counters on it. I don't hate it. Yeah, I mean, that's what this deck would look like, right? All right. What else do we have? It's disappointing that we're not running spicy oatmeal pizza for our courier to find. We have Go Ninja Go. What if we're Naya? This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good, right? Is this our best build? I feel like this might be our best build. Question is, do we want to do Tainted Treats? Or do we just want to play like a Grounded for Life instead? Grounded for Life is so freaking bad. But the Tainted Treats, without the two colorless mana fixer, it seems like a bit tough to use this one. I'm not going to play a Swamp. We don't have to run it at all, actually. Could run a Mutant Town and play Venus. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. How does this look? I think this is our best deck. The only question is whether we should be playing Tainted Treats or not. Tainted Treats with no swamps. I don't want to play any swamps. I'd have 2 green-black dual lands and 2 Frog Butlers for black mana. Or I can just play a Grounded for life. Like, is the food token worth it? Food token draws a card with Kitty, which we have 2 of these. It also is an artifact for me to sack to this. It's also 3 life when I have 2 spicy oatmeals. Can destroy artifacts, which can come up for sure. We don't have to run this thing. I'm gonna run this instead. I kind of want to run it though, because we have like double white and double red and double green. And we have 2 drops that can attack. We also have an X spell. No flyers kind of makes me sad. But we could just play this guy instead. We can go like Giga Deep and like play Donatello. I don't think we need to go that deep. Maybe we do. Kind of like used to an Avatar here as a flyer. It also just like can kill them out of nowhere with Sally. I can dump a bunch of counters on it. I think flyers are just really good. All right, let's try this. So the questionable cards to me are like Eastman Avatar, New Generation Technique, Venus. Those are, I think, pretty clearly the 3 worst cards. I mean, this hand, if we draw, we're on the play. It's a little slow, but we're on the play. We got the 2-mana removal spells, so we could potentially double spell on turn 4, turn 5. Or turn 5 or turn 6, depending on spells we draw, but... The deck really needed an escape tunnel, but... I mean, any hand without the 2-mana 1/1 frog is going to look like garbage. So, if we draw a forest here, I'm probably just playing Mutagen Man on 3. We'll see. All right, well that is a Mutagen Man on 3. Okay. And ended up being okay. Fair enough. An aggressive attack. We got a Splinter. We got Leonardo. Splinter? Splinter. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Play a pre-combat because they can have the 2-mana destroy a tapped creature. Or they can trade all their creatures for it. That's also a thing they could do. Sounds good. Nice. We'd have made all of our mutants 3/3s and attacked. Not a bad display. Not a bad display. We want Janika's Technique on the draw? Probably. Or do we want just want Grounded for Life instead? I mean, we have a lot of crappy creatures, right? Maybe we... Like, I don't really want to kill my butlers. Maybe I can trade off my butlers? I don't really want to trade off my butlers, though, do I? No, let's just have her Grounded for Life. On the draw. We'll see if it's better for us to have had Janika's Technique or Grounded for Life. I think the butlers make it so it's kind of tough, though. Play a deal 2 to everything. I mean, what is it? Gotta let the help go? Nah, man. The butler and I are BFFs. Don't let Michelangelo fool you. We're not. He's not my BFF. The butler is. Well, that is terrifying. Okay, they scryed 1. Probably... I mean, what are they going to do with that? Put 1 on bottom. So do we play Pachyderm or do we play Courier plus Tenderize? I think I like Courier plus Tenderize. Can try to double spell if we draw another land on turn 5. Courier being a 1/2 is just like, come on, man. Like, what are we doing here? Three mana 2/1? 2 mana 1. Oh. I can see it. They got to attack, right? No attacks. Really? Okay. That's so many forests redrawn. That's our sideboard card. If it was Janika's technique, I could have double pumped up my butler. And killed all their creatures. So that's one. I guess the butlers are not going to die to Janika's technique when I have as many mutagens in this deck as I do. And our mana this deck is very bad. I guess I should have held on to the land in case I draw the 2-mana deal 3. Okie dokie. That's kind of bad for me. That's really bad news for me. This Grounded for Life not being Janika's technique is gonna throw us the match. That's so bad. I can't attack at all. Are you serious? I can't attack at all? Can I really not attack? I can't attack. Let's try to draw our Sally to win. I can't kill them in 2 hits. You just can't be serious. Like, literally can't be serious. That was not the correct target, I suspect. Yeah, this was Janika's technique. I win on the spot. What a tilt. You cannot be serious, man! Un-effing believable. Alright. Well, Grounded for Life was terrible. Bad sideboarding. This card is just way too bad to board in. Even on the draw. Either land or Venus. Mountain or Venus. We need to draw a forest and a plains. So the mountain doesn't do anything. If you draw a forest and play me and cast our whole hand, so the second mountain does nothing. Ugh. A little bit better than Grounded for Life here, huh? Oh man, Janika's technique pumps our god Venus. That's funny. Attacking for 7 might have been correct there. I'm probably playing way too conservative, but I can just block this if they attack. Well, that was a pretty conservative no attack by me, wasn't it? Jesus. Well, this could not have gone any worse. Wow. I guess we lose. Yeah. I guess we lose to Mind Rot. Unfortunate. Kind of curious what this could be. Death Touch Shredder. Oh, I guess it was just a free attack. I could have done it for one less and then draw a card with Kitty, but I don't think I need to do that. Making it 2/4 and a 3/4 should be good enough on this board state. I think we have the regrow guy in our deck, right? The 5-mana 4/3. I think we do. Man, not attacking for 7 that one turn was a little bit too conservative. They were at 13. This game is so different. I could start attacking them. Them being at 20 is so bad for me. Okay. Do they have another Stomp by the Foot? No, they just put their guy in the graveyard. Oh, it's free to play. Whoops. Man, if they were at 9 instead of 16, holy crap. Imagine if they were at 5 instead of freaking 12. Man, missing that 7 damage is totally not worth it. Two on bottom. Man. Don't draw ninja enchantment. They were empty-handed 2 on the bottom, man. Why? Are you serious? I did say we had this card in our deck. What the? Freaking what? They are empty-handed, bro. Holy moly. That was a struggle. That was a struggle. Oh boy. Maybe a Junior Generations technique is just worse than another Janika. And I can take out a plains for a mountain. The Ice Cream Kitty is actually like kind of mission critical in this deck, isn't it? Out of ground for light not being in a build. Card's very bad. That's how we don't build. We don't play bad cards if we can avoid it. Card is borderline unplayable. The card that I should be playing is Tainted Treats. That's the card that's like the best card we're not running. But 5 mana is just way too much. They printed this type of card in like 5 sets, and it's been bad in every set. So good decks have good cards. I have heard people say that. It's fine as a one of and nothing more. I mean, how about a suggestion? What would you take out for it? The worst cards in the deck are General Trog, Venus, Slithering Cryptid, and maybe Go Ninja Go, and the second Janika. Those are the worst cards, so any card you suggest has to be one of those. I don't think Grounded for Life is better than any of these cards. Why are we playing Dragon Quest 7 later? Because it's a really good game and it's my birthday. I can do whatever I want. So bugger off. We also got the Eastman Avatar. Yeah, it's a flying creature. And flying is just really valuable. The card is not great, but there's a lot of value in having a flying creature in your deck. Flying is just super, super valuable. And we can dump a bunch of counters on it with either Michelangelo or Mutagen, or we get a bunch of tokens from Sally Pride or Janika to pump it up. I totally agree it's a mid card. I would not go so far as to say it's mid minus. It is definitely a very mid card. But it plays a lot better than it looks. If that makes any sense. Totally agree. It's not a card that you're very happy to have in your deck. If our opponent has a bunch of tokens, we can play Mechanized Ninja Cavalry, but I don't know, this card... the ones kind of just sit there, don't do anything a vast majority of the time, so... And every hand without the butler just makes me want to cry. Classic. A Darkest _ Mage Classic. 16 land deck. Draw only lands. Classic. CLASSIC. Excuse me, streamer. You did not draw the planes. All right. Oh boy. Not a huge fan of that one. In what universe do people do that? Got another ghoster on our hands, I guess. In what universe? Guess I should have killed a high-flying ace. And then I could have blocked Splinter when they attacked. Maybe I punted this game. No, I was correct. They had an island for the Splinter. Really now? Classic. That's a classic, ladies and gentlemen. A CLASSIC classic. Imagine drawing a spell for at any time in your life. Couldn't be me. We would never draw a spell. Yeah, definitely need to bring in Janika's technique. What do I need to take out for it? Cryptid is good against April. Maybe this guy is just too hard to use. Maybe this guy's asking too much of me? I don't think he is. No, I mean they have a pacifism, chat. They literally played pacifism against me. They're saying, why don't you take out your blank card against their pacifism deck? I will choose to not board out my blank card against a pacifism deck. Wow. It's an aggressive anti-Butler stance. You know what's also classic? Drawing only lands. That's a classic. That is a classic. That's why we're here, ladies and gentlemen. You're here to watch Darkus_Mage draw land after land after land after land, and have our opponent be 5 lands all spells. Classic. Excuse me, streamer. You don't appear to have any planes in play. Thank you. I should not have bolted that 2/2. I was kind of raging. If I thought about it, it would have been clearly correct to not do that. Imagine if one of our lands was a plains, how easy this game would be. But I can't imagine that. So. Wow, is that the best possible draw? We got a good draw, chat. I'm not walking here. Bugger off. All right. Why didn't you make your guy unblockable? Whatever. We need to draw General Trog here or Plains. Or not Forest and not Mountain. Classic. An effing classic. 16 land deck, by the way. Oh, I didn't even see they draw 2 cards. I could have made it unblockable, so yeah, we're just freaking dead. I just want to see my next card to just verify that it is in fact going to be I wanted to see my next card to verify that it was in fact. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Of course. I don't know, the mono on this deck is just so bad. Uh, yeah, this deck really needed an escape tunnel. I'm sad. Yeah, the deck would be so much better if we had a red-white land. Or an escape tunnel. Escape tunnel because it would also like filter a land out of our deck, so it'd be less likely to draw one. I think our last opponent was ghosting as well. So they have 4 cards in hand. and 5 mana, and they have an enchantment on my 4/4 reach. And they exile my creature instead of play the spells in their hand and then attack. Freaking Looney Tune behavior. That's a classic. It is sort of a classic when it comes to Magic. It's why I don't play in real life anymore. One of the many reasons why I don't do it. It's just I have to spend so much mental energy like keeping track of my opponent and making sure they're not, because I've been cheated against so many times in my life. I only caught them 4 or 5 times, which means I've been cheated way more than that. I just didn't realize it, right? So just the way things are. Maybe this Eastman Avatar is just not worth it. Certainly the worst card in the deck. Any good cheater stories? Not really. I mean, the cheater stories are my opponent cheated and got caught and tried to concede instead when I caught them. I was at this was the US Nationals that I won. So this was 2008. Last round of day 1, I'm 6-0. It's round 4 of the draft. Back in the day in US Nationals, you actually had 4-round drafts. Because they wanted 7 rounds both days. I'm a white-black deck. It's Time Spiral. It's Time Spiral draft. Time Spiral, what is it, plane shift? Not plane shift. Time spiral, future sight. I don't know what the second dress set was. But planar chaos, that's what it was. And it's game 3. I'm on the draw. They're like a blue-red deck. I'm a white-black deck. And my opponent just curves out. My opponent just curves out 2 through 6 on the play. And I got a pretty decent white-black deck. I'm XO at the time. And I draw my card for the turn, and it's Stupor, which is target player discards like a random card and a card of their choice, right? And I have Death Rattle, which is 5 and a black, destroy target non-creature delve. Right, it's like Murderous Cut, basically. And then I have a 3-mana 2/3 flyer that Aven Riftwatcher, which is a ETB gain 2, leave play gain 2 with vanishing, and so I'm like behind on boards. My opponent curved out 2 through 6, right? And so I ask him how many cards are in their hand. And they say they have 3 cards in their hand. Because I'm deciding whether I want to Stupor to make them discard their last 2 cards, right? Because I can like make them discard their last 2 cards and then like block and use Death Rattle on their guy that they just played. Right? I'm like, I have like 2 other lines I can make. I'm like, how many cards are in your hand? They're like 3. I'm like, damn. I go back into the tank. I'm like, man, I'm complaining in my head. I cannot believe my opponent just curved out 2 through 6 against me. And they still have 3 cards in their hand. Man, what went wrong? And as I'm still deep in the tank, right? I'm starting to get to the point where like I need to start making a play, right? And I ask like, well, how many cards are in your hand again? They say like 3. And then I count their cards they have, and they're on the play. They have 6 lands in play and 5 cards. So that's 11 plus 3 in their hand is 14. Actually, it was 5 cards in their hand. My apologies. That's right. It was 5 cards in their hand. They have 5 cards in their hand, not 3. My apologies. They would go down to 3 after I cast Stupor. I know the story is getting more and more harder to follow. I understand that. Sorry about that. But basically, they say 5 cards in hand. I'm like, man, this Stupor is gonna be bad. I go in the tank, and then I count the cards they have, and so if you're on the play, you have your 7-card opener, and you draw for the first 5 turns. So you should have 12 cards. And my opponent had 6 lands, 5 permanents in play, and 5 cards in hand. They had 16 cards when they should have 12. And I'm like, how did you, like, where did this extra card come from? And then they're like, oh yeah, oh, because of this thing. Like, no, I already know that. Like, they played something that drew a card. Like, even besides the fact that you drew a card, you've got 3 more cards than you should. Like, are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. And they're like, and then I call a judge, and then they tried to just pick up their cards. They're like, okay, I concede. I'm like, wait, what? That is not how this works. And so I like, a judge is not coming. And back in the day, they had tournaments where they had 4 people at each table, right? The tables were wide enough to have 2 people on each side of it. And so the people next to me are now interested in watching this. I'm like, can you two watch him and do not let him mess up the board while I go flag down a judge? Well, yeah, that is. He tried to concede when he was caught, and then he called me an asshole for not letting him concede at the XO table. But yeah, he gets investigated. He gets dropped from the tournament, and I ended up winning that game. And that only happened because I drew Stupor, which led me to ask how many cards were in their hand. Right? If that hadn't happened, there's 0% chance I would have caught it. Because I didn't realize how much I needed to be a hawk for how many cards my opponent, like nowadays, ever since that incident, I count all my opponent's cards every other turn. I count them to make sure that I'm not getting cheated. And I have caught multiple people using that method. Like I always mark down if you mulligan or not on my notes. And I count how many cards plus hand plus permanents you have to make sure that I'm not getting cheated. Yeah, that was among one of the things that maybe won that US Nats. It's just, it takes too much mental effort to make sure my opponents are not cheating me. I'm just not interested. But a lot of cheating that happens that doesn't get caught is the stalling. The stalling, it happens very frequently. And that's the most like not I know if obscure is the word, but it's the form of cheating that happens the most and never gets enforced and never gets punished. It's an unsolvable problem for real life, for sure. Pervasive, yeah, it is pervasive. It's a totally unsolvable problem. Without chess clocks, like, it's so obvious when it happens, too. And because you know it's happening and there's nothing you can do. Like another one that happened was, it was like a limited format. And my opponent had a Moorland Haunt, which is like white and a blue, and exile a creature card in your graveyard to make a 1/1. And I'm winning, right? I'm winning the game. And you know, when I'm winning and it's getting close to the end of the round, like it's abundantly clear that my opponent is going to start stalling because they want the draw instead of the loss, right? And they don't have enough creatures. Like I have a giant creature that they're chump blocking, right? But they don't have enough. Man, I guess I should have played Venus, huh? Huh. They don't have enough creatures in their graveyard to block every turn and live, right? But yeah, so time eventually gets called, and it's 5 additional turns, and I have just enough attacks to kill them through the Moorland Haunt that's chump blocking every turn. But then, because they run out of creatures on the second to last turn. But when the last turn comes around, they go to activate Moorland Haunt, and I'm like, wait, that's not right. That's not right. And it just turns out they just like hadn't been exiling a creature to Moorland Haunt for the last 2 turns. Well, I am just Gaiga Dad. Can't beat that card. But they got a judge called over for it, and I explained the situation that my opponent had not been exiling creatures to Moorland Haunt. And my opponent's like, yeah, maybe I don't really remember. Like, I don't really remember if I did or not. And then it gets to the situation where, let's see, 5, 6, 7. I have 11. I have 11 damage. All right. Draw planes. Draw tenderize. Oh, I can't punch my own creature. That's unlucky. Man, a mountain or a plains and I win it, right? That sucks. Mountain or plains and I win there. Damn. Guess I should have blocked with Kitty, actually. Gain 3 life. I can't do anything. Mountain or plains and I win. Unlucky. The usual unluckiness. I just added this, by the way. And even if I draw... I guess if I draw a forest, this hand's really good, but... I can do better. You glad you didn't make the story list? Is it because you cheated against me? And you're glad you didn't get caught? But anyways, on that Moorland Haunt story, I got distracted. Of course. My opponent was him and Han, so like, yeah, maybe that happened, maybe it didn't, I'm not sure. And then it was at that point that I recited every single play that either me or my opponent made the entire game. And also for the giga tilt, right? For the maximum tilt, my opponent was using dice instead of pen and paper to keep track of life totals. All right. Man, that sucked. And so, on one hand, you have me, a well-known, at the time, a well-known gamer of the Magic the Gathering cards, who I took notes of every single life total change. I recited every play either player made from turns 1 through 8. And I noted, like, I attacked, you didn't block, that's what this 4 life total is. Next turn you attack me in the air for 2, that's what this life total is, etc., etc. And then, like, okay, so that means he has 2 creatures in the graveyard. Time is called. I attack, he uses Moorland Haunt to exile a creature and make a chump blocker. Next turn, same thing. And this is the final turn. He should have 0 creatures in his graveyard. I attack and he should die. And so the judge ruled in my favor, and I ended up winning the match. Which is this is the same judge that that screwed me out of Congregation at Dawn that cost me $6,000. Same judge, and that was actually he actually thought. I believe he thought he was making it up to me by giving it by ruling in my favor there. He says like look, he was talking about me like he's a well-known player. He plays a lot of these events. He's taken notes. He's everything he says seems to be true. You didn't take any notes. You're using like I'm gonna have to rule in his favor here. But I like, the people, the people who use D20s instead of writing down life totals in events, something's up. You gotta watch them like a hawk. Especially if you're in like the 7-1 bracket. You're like, look, no offense to my opponent, but people who get to the 7-1 bracket in these sealed Grand Prix don't use dice for life totals. All right. Something's messing up. But yeah, the Congregation at Dawn story is the one that still tilts me to this day. But so Congregation at Dawn, I'll show it to you. I'm a bad storyteller. I'm sorry. I don't generally regale people of my days in early Magic because no one wants to hear a boomer talk about old Magic stuff. All right. So here's what happened. I'm playing. This is back in the day when there were pro points and there were levels. There was like levels 1 through 8. And depending on what level of pro points you have, you get different benefits, right? And so I'm level 5, so I'm qualified for other pro tours, and I get $250 for showing up to all the pro tours. So it's like I already have $1,000. And I'm playing in a Grand Prix, and I'm playing for day 2 of the Grand Prix in the final round. And I'm playing like I brewed up a Naya like mid-range deck, right? And so I'm playing a deck that's based around Congregation at Dawn, which is search your library up to 3 creature cards, reveal them, then shuffle and put those cards on top in any order, right? So what I'm doing is I'm Congregation at Dawning for Bloodbraid Elf and Eternal Witness and Tarmogoyf. I end a turn to Congregation at Dawn, untap, draw Bloodbraid Elf, play Bloodbraid Elf, go into Eternal Witness. Next turn, I'm going to draw Tarmogoyf, play Congregation at Dawn, redo everything, right? Like that was how I won the mid-range mirrors, and I'm playing a mirror match, except they don't have my tech. They're playing Naya mid-range with like Ranger of Eos, right? They're playing Ranger of Eos to find Wild Nacatl, right? And so my opponent's already played Ranger VOs. So they're playing Ranger VOs, which is search all the way for 2/1 drops. And so the biggest creature at the time is you just get Wild Nacottles, right? So this thing, 1 mana 3/3. So we're playing a Naya mirror match where they have a vastly inferior version to mine. For the mirror match, anyway. Where they're playing Ranger VOs for Wild Nacottle. I'm playing Congregation of Dawn from Bloodbrave Eternal Wind as Tarmogoyf, and I'm going to be doing this for the next 3 turns, and they're going to die, right? They get a 3/2 and 2 3/3s. I get a 3/2, a 2/1, like a 5/6, and I'm going to do that for the rest of the game. Every single turn, I'm going to do that, right? Sounds sick, right? I thought so too. Anyways, so like the metagame was a bunch of Naya mid-range. I found the Mirror Breaker, right? And so this is the Mirror Breaker tech I came up with. And so my opponent plays Ranger VOs, finds 2 Wild Nacottles, and I play my Congregation at Dawn, right? And I search for my things. And when I do that, they're like, okay, while after that happens, I'll Path to Exile your Tarmogoyf that I have, right? And I'm like, okay, fine. I won't search. So I go to untap. And before I do that, a random judge just like swoops in and like puts his hands over the playmat. Stop. And we're like, both me and my opponent are like, what? Like, and the judge said to me, you have to shuffle for Path to Exile. And I know I don't, because that's not how Path to Exile works. It's a May ability. Right? Like, I just set up my deck for Congregation of Dawn. I don't want to search for a land, because I got the game won. My top 3 cards are rigged. For legally. Legally, it is rigged. Right? And like, I try explaining to the judge, like, no, like I said, I didn't want to search. And my opponent agreed with me. My opponent agreed with me, like, yeah, he doesn't have to search. He doesn't have to shuffle. It's like, well, I'm the table judge, and my ruling is that you have to shuffle. To be clear, neither me, nor my opponent, nor anyone watching asked for the judge. We all knew how the card worked. He decided to swoop in and make an incorrect ruling. I, however, am experienced in these matters. I know that judges are of random power level, right? I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll appeal to the head judge, because you have that right at tournaments, especially bigger ones, that if you don't agree with the table judge's ruling, you can appeal to the head judge. I appealed to the head judge, and the head judge said, there is a period in Path to Exile, which means you have to shuffle. Or like he referenced some sort of pronunciation, like maybe it was a comma or something, then shuffle. Like the shuffle isn't based on me actually searching for the land. So like the head judge at the tournament, and this is like, you know, a Grand Prix, it's like a high level judge, it was like level 4 or something. Like, yeah, so there's like a comma here, and it's like different from searching, you always have to shuffle. And I'm like, no, I don't have to do that. You are incorrect. Right? And my opponent also did not, like, I don't know, that doesn't sound right to me, right? Neither me nor my opponent thought that was correct. I knew it wasn't correct. No, it was not Sheldon, it was the other one. He was a larger white fellow with a bald head. He was the same judge that came back for the Moorland Haunt story that I told earlier. And so like, I know that people have been DQ'd and booted and banned for arguing with judges, right? It's like, I'm with all due respect, I know you are wrong. You making this decision will cost me the game. I want you to realize this. And it's like, well, I'm the head judge, and this is my final ruling. Like, okay. So obviously, when I am forced to shuffle my library, I lose the game. Right? And I was playing, like, I needed 1 pro point to get to level 6. And level 6, I was level 5. I think I had 29 pro points. You need 30 for level 6. And basically, if you day 2 the Grand Prix, then you're like almost guaranteed 1 pro point. Like top 64 is one pro point. And there's like 96 players in day 2 or something. It's like impossible. You have to go like 06 to not get the pro point. So I'm basically playing for like $6,000, right? And so I lose the match. I am not happy, right? After I lose the match, the head judge finds me in the hallway being very unhappy. It's like, I just wanted to let you know that I made the wrong ruling in your match, and there's been an announcement for the next round that we're going to tell people that you do not have to search for Path to Exile. And I was like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, I know, I told you. It's like, I'm really sorry about that, and you know, there's nothing we can do about it now, but I just want to let you know that you were right. Like, okay, thanks. Just, and then, you know, that was it. That was all. And that's what I'm saying, that Moorland Haunt judge call, it was the same head judge. And I have a feeling that he thought he was making it up to me by ruling in my favor at that time. I mean, I was right in the Moorland Haunt situation. I was clearly correct. But he could have said it was too late to go back, which was common at the time. And so, like, yeah, we play it as it stands. He has a creature in the graveyard. He can exile the Moorland Haunt, and he can block, and it's a draw. Right? But he ruled in my favor then. And I have a feeling it's because of that. Mondale 1984. This is like 2010, like 2009, 2010. This was like before times. Like this, we didn't have access to the entirety of the internet in the palm of our hand back then. Yeah, they were boomer times. Yeah, too late to go back was very common back in the day. Very, very common. Where like you just have to, like, if it's a turn in the past, you can't go back. Like that was another thing. Oh, Damping Matrix turned off more if I didn't know that one. Yeah. But that was not a good time. But that's my judge call. That's the, yeah. It right. That probably wouldn't happen as much nowadays, but yeah, this was back in the day. But we were just talking about how I really just do not want to play in real life. So yeah, back in the day with Dark Confidant, remember Dark Confidant? Like this was a very common thing. There were times when it was a game loss to miss this. Nowadays, what they do is they just like make you lose life equal to the highest mana value in your hand, right? But yeah, like this used to be like a freaking game loss if you missed it. Yeah, Summoner's Back, that's another one. Brought me and the brown gent spotting to come to Vegas for the trios and be our third if we couldn't find another boomer. it's tough to want to go. It's tough to travel for events nowadays as an old man. I used to sleep on the floor at hotels and like in a room full of 7 people, right? And the hotel costs like $100, so $15 a night or something. And I did that for like 10 years. Right? But nowadays I can't do that. So well, also the issue is that like at the end of the day, a lot of Magic the Gathering players nowadays snore, which is that is not a thing I allow in my room. No snoring allowed. Hey, CG Ibs, thanks for the prime. Yeah. No snoring allowed. Right. That's just like not a thing. And no, if you snore, that sucks, but I don't want you to be in my room. That's allowed, right? Like if you're snoring, you have a problem, you need to go see a doctor and get it fixed, right? Snoring, you should not be doing that. And like I'm sorry, but if you're in a relationship with someone who snores, you need to tell them to go to the doctor. All right. Or if you are in a relationship with someone and you're the one that snores and you don't get yourself checked out and get this stuff solved, you are doing your partner a disservice. Get on that. Go see a damn doctor. Also your own health. Like you may not know it, but it's not good for you to be snoring. You can't. Snoring is an indicator of very serious health problems. You need to get it solved. But yeah, I can't do that nowadays, and it's so expensive especially even to Vegas, right? Like I remember several times on stream I've tried to tell people why going to Magic tournaments is not. I'm not going to say worth it because obviously my value of money and time is different than everybody else's, right? Everybody has their own like calculus when it comes to that sort of thing. So I don't like saying worth it, but the math doesn't add up to me to ever travel to a Magic the Gathering tournament because you generally have to top 16 to break even on a vast majority of these events. Like, think about the math. It's like $100 entry fee. It's like a $250 flight. And you still have to pay for like transportation to and from the airport both ways, right? So like say it's like $300 for the flight plus transportation. It's like $25 a day for food and it's 3 days. So like that's like we're already getting up to $400 here. 400, 450, not including any cards you have to buy or sleeves or if you want to do anything else at the event, right? That's going to cost more than now we're looking at to go to any event, it's going to cost a minimum of $600. Look at the prize support for these tournaments. Top 64 is $500. Top 32 is like $750. You have to like top 16 to break even. It's just why would you go to any event? It's crazy how much money Magic the Gathering, like they say every set is the most selling set of all time. They say like you can look at the earnings calls, how much money they're raking in. And the price support was stagnant for 25 years. Like the price support was actually more 25 years ago than it is today by like more than 2x. Price support has just been going down every year. Like, there used to be an amateur prize at Grand Prix where like the highest rated like not pro character would get like $1,000. There were times when people who get like top 16 got more than the winner of the event. Is that because of the way the amateur prizes worked? And yeah, I've heard about Riftbound giving prizes not just to like in Riftbound there's different heroes, right? And the top finisher for each hero gets like $10,000, right? Gets a card that people can sell for $10,000. Like a blue edge railer. I don't know what it is. Yeah. And so the incentive on that is like, yeah, like imagine Magic the Gathering. Imagine this. For every 2-color combination, white, green, white, blue, white, red, white, black, the top finisher got like a sick promo worth hundreds of dollars. Like if you are a white black deck and you're the best white black player in the event, like no splashes, just white black, then you get this prize, right? You're the best blue red finisher, you get this prize. And so people, the idea behind it is that you incentivize people to not just be a meta slave, right? Like if you want to take your green blue brew and you think it's good, but maybe not good enough to win the event, but maybe it's good enough to like beat everybody else who's playing green blue, then there's an incentive to not play the metagame deck, right? I don't know how successful it is. I don't play Riftbound. There's only been 2 sets out. I don't know how good it is. It's a real life card game. There's no digital client. I know it's probably filled with sharks because the only people playing that game are sharks, right? So I don't know how reasonable it is to actually jump into it and think that you have a shot. I do understand that the prizes they're throwing at it are kind of absurd, but it would not be hard to pick it up. I'll say that. But also, you know, there's also Flesh and Blood, which is like kind of similar. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today on Magic. We're going to just go jump over to some Dragon Quest 7. I don't know. I might go to Constructed after this. I'm getting close to the end of TMNT. I don't know how much more I want to play this. Like the next month is kind of like dead time for Magic. So the only event is the TMNT Sealed Arena Qualifier that's in 3 weeks. There's nothing else, right? We're just waiting. We're in a holding pattern until Strixhaven comes out. So I don't know what we're gonna do. Yeah, I mean, we're in Strixhaven waiting room for a limited anyway. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of Legacy and Modern on MTGO, but I don't know, I don't play those. We could play Constructed, like, there's a Modern thing. Vintage, Legacy, like, I don't play this stuff. It's not that hard to pick it up. There's the Mox Opens, which is ECL next month. This is right before the new set comes out, I think. So looking forward to playing ECL here. I think Strixhaven's the next week, right? Yeah, I mean, maybe I need to start getting into like all these random showcase qualifier stuff. Just it's so much to take in. Like investing into a format takes so long to it takes so many reps to become like remotely competent in them. Gone are the days that you can just like pick up a deck and expect it to like hard carry you. It's just not how it works. There's so many minor like sideboarding is such a huge part of it. Is all the little interactions that you don't know about are so important to know. Well, yeah, I mean, JRPG streams are like 10% of the audience. They're for Magic, no matter what I'm doing in Magic. You know, I get 20 to 30 viewers for JRPG stuff. I usually get like 150 to 250 when it comes to Magic. I know Slay the Spire 2 just came out, but I'm not really interested in Slay the Spire 2. I'm still playing Monster Train 2. I like that one more. Yeah, I just gotta. This could be a time to start putting time into the YouTube channel, which I always say I'm gonna do that, but YouTube is such a better avenue than Twitch streams anyway, so I kind of incentivized to start doing that. So probably gonna, yeah, gotta learn how to edit videos. Start putting some garbage on YouTube. I actually don't mind editing the videos. It's actually getting making a template for all the videos, like all the what's the term for it? All the images for the videos. I don't, my brain is farting. You need editing, have an editor, yeah. There's just a lot of downtime in Magic, and so there's a lot of empty space to cut out. I've tried automating it, but the automated stuff is so bad. Because, you know, for instance, in a draft, I'll be clicking stuff and not talking, and it just cuts out the picks because I'm not talking during that time. So, like, trying to not do manual editing when it comes to that stuff is so hard. Anyways, let's play some Dragon Quest 7. If you're on YouTube, I need to turn off the stream and then turn it back on. So to separate the live streams. So I'll be right back if you're on YouTube.